mercy. Searched all over, couldn't find nobody. I looked high and low, still couldn't find nobody. Nobody greater, nobody greater, nobody greater than you. Lord of mercy, searched all over, couldn't find nobody. I looked high and low. What a friend, yeah. Our blessed Savior. Oh, what a friend we have in Jesus. All our sins and grief to bear. Oh, what a privilege to carry everything to God in prayer.
Oh yes, good afternoon to my listeners and viewers. Yes, today is Monday, bright and sunny in Kingston, yes. Lots of nourishing information for you today. Yes, of course. One of the meeting is right now in progress with the Caribbean leaders and the U.S. Secretary of State. They are discussing Haiti. Yes. We are going to start this afternoon. I want to thank my listeners and viewers. We're going to start by going over to Guyana. Yes, there are some issues with the voters list over there. Based on a report, it would appear as if the voters list is the number of voters on the voters list is above the number of the population of Guyana. Now, that's very interesting. I have with me veteran senior journalist Adam Harris. You know, Adam, how are you?
Well, I'm fine, my brother. Very fine. Taking it easy one day at a time.
Yes, sir. Yes. So, what is this with the voters list? Is it that why it appears as if the number of voters on the voters list is more than the population?
You know, that is an issue that we have been trying to deal with for years.
Yes.
In the run-up to the 2020 elections, we recognized that the voters list needed to be sanitized because the voters list would have the names of dead people, the names of people who migrated and have returned to Guyana, and those names should be removed.
Yes.
So there was an effort to sanitize the list. The Guyana election, that process started, and then the Guyana elections suddenly decided that it was going to stop the process. It would use some of the names collected from the house-to-house registration, and it would add them to the voters list, and where there is duplication, it will remove those names.
Yes.
So and that was what we went into the 2020 elections with, a very large voters list that was highly irregular. Since then, we have been asking, to have the list sanitized. We went to court. And the Chief Justice said that you cannot remove the names of people who have migrated because those peoples can come home,
of course,
and be eligible to vote.
Yes.
So we have that set of numbers, and I will come back to that. And how about those who are dead? well, you will have to submit the death certificate and all of that. And in cases when the people went to the registration center to submit the names, the officers are refusing to accept those things.
Yes.
So we have a ridiculously large voters list. We add the names of those who were 14, because registration begins when you are 14. And 4 years later in election time, they'd be eligible to vote.
Yes.
So we have all those young people coming out of this. So at this time, the voters list, as you rightly said, is almost as large as the population, when it should not be more than 2/3 of the population.
Yes.
Because the young people, 18 and others, they make up the significant portion of the population. And then you have the adults, the older people like me, we top it off. So we have been trying to get that situation cleared up. And the courts are not assisting, and the Guyana Elections Commission isn't assisting. And the argument is that with such a list, it's prone to fraud.
Yes.
In the 2020 elections, there were people who resided overseas, did not come home, but yet they voted. People voted with their names.
No.
And that is something that we have been trying to change to. We wanted biometrics. Biometrics, it would be Adam Harris, and this is the fingerprints and all that. Only Adam Harris would have that. So if you go in the polling station to vote as Adam Harris, the biometrics wouldn't match. So you could be arrested or you would be disallowed from voting. They are not allowing biometrics at the moment.
Yes.
And we want a clean voters list. The opposition picketed the Guyana Elections Commission for months, calling for a clean voters list. And nothing has happened so far. So we have this ugly situation where the list is so large that you can't believe it. And if you speak to your elections officials, they would give you an idea of the size of your list vis-a-vis the population. But ours is out of this world. The only country, I suppose, that has a voters list of that nature.
No, but so I can imagine that steps will be taken to have this regularized for the next election.
My brother, the steps must first be made by the Guyana Elections Commission.
Yes.
Now, our Elections Commission is a messed up election commission that goes back to a formula that Jimmy Carter introduced in 1992. That's what, more than 30 years ago. Now, that formula is that you have 3 members of the government, 3 members of the opposition, and a chairman with the casting vote.
Yes.
We noticed that the chairman has the tendency to vote with the government. So a lot of the decisions are lopsided and against the opposition. And this has been, we've called for a lot of things, called for many, many things. But there has been no change, none at all.
But having an up-to-date voters list should be in the interest of the government. It is not a...
Yes.
I don't, well, it's not that I don't. I know it can't be right for the country's voters list to be larger than the population. Though that is something that is not acceptable.
It should not be.
Yes.
It should not be. You know, we talk about, you go and you say, let us clean the list.
Yes.
Now, Guyana has been in this peculiar position of accepting thousands of Venezuelan migrants. They just came. Now, Venezuelan migration began in Guyana, what, about 5 years ago.
Yes.
When last we checked, there were 40,000 Venezuelans that we could have counted. But there were many, many, many more. We suspect that Guyana has close to 100,000 Venezuelans. Now, the government has been trying to recruit some of these Venezuelans on the ground that, well, their parents were born here and they migrated. So once your parent is a Guyanese, you can be registered as a Guyanese. And they did that. So you have that. We have no way of proving that these Venezuelans are legitimate, but you put them on the voters list, and the government of the day has control, and it is happening in this country because our politicians believe that they must be decent people, do not rock the boat, we don't want a civil war, that kind of thing. But that's the situation we have. A government can entrench itself in power.
So Venezuelans are
voters list.
So Venezuelans are on the Guyanese voters list?
Yes, some were registered. And as I said, you claim that their parents were Guyanese, but how were they registered?
Yes.
They produced documentation to support that the mother was Guyanese. And we have a lot of shenanigans. You don't have to do that. And if you want to, falsify the system, you pick up any Venezuelan and you say, your mother's Guyanese, and you send them to a registrar who is supportive. So the registrar does not ask for voters list, for identification and all of that. Just register them.
Yes.
So we have some of them on the list. And we have challenged, and we keep challenging, but you can't get a name removed from the list easily. And that's the big problem.
Yes. No, this is something that it is very unusual.
I know.
It is unusual.
I know.
Yes. And
we have said that. Yeah. We have said that. And as a CARICOM country, we try to, be nice, decent members. You would remember the time when Abu Bakr led a military coup in Trinidad.
Yes.
And that was called off. But we don't want that because the big powers that be have a way of sanctioning countries like ours.
Yes.
And we say we can't afford to be sanctioned. Although there are those of us who say you present the powers with a fait accompli. You do what you have to do and then let's see what happens. As has happened in many cases in Africa.
Yes, yes.
But and even in Haiti. But we don't want to go down that road. We want to be nice and clean.
Yes.
So we have this situation, and we are writing letters to the Guyana Elections Commission. We are writing news articles in the press. We are having commentaries on this situation, but nothing is happening. Nothing is happening.
Yes. Well, Adam, what we have to do, we have to keep our focus on this. I will try and get hold of the commissioner office.
All right.
That is Mr. Vincent Alexander, right?
Yes, that's right.
What you can do for me is to assist me with a number for the Guyanese Election Commission's office.
All right.
And then
do you have Vincent Alexander? Yeah, you have Vincent Alexander's number?
No, I don't have that. I don't have it. So
I will see if I can get that for you too.
Okay, and let us.
All right.
Let us keep following up this matter.
All right, good.
Thank you very
I
much.
will text Alexander's number to you shortly. You okay, my brother?
Okay, yes, that was senior journalist Adam Harrison talking about the Guyanese election, the voters list. And as what we are seeing there is that the voters list is, as I said, larger than the population. That is something that is, lopsided, totally lopsided. Let us take a short break. This is Rebel Radio. Yes.
One day I see her again. the sun, where to stand in the morning. And who thought the ocean, you can only come this far. And who show the moon, where to hide till evening, whose words alone can catch a falling star. Well, I know my Redeemer lives, and I know my Redeemer lives. Let all creation testify is risen and alive, and I know my Redeemer lives. The very same God that spins things in orbit runs to the weary, the warm and the weak. And the same gentle hands that hold me when I'm broken, they conquered after bringing victory. Yes, I know my Redeemer lives, and I know my Redeemer lives. Let all creation testify he is risen and alive, and I know my Redeemer, he lives to take away my sins, and he lives forever, I proclaim, to protect me from my sin. His most precious life he gave, but now he's alive. There's an empty grave, and I know my Redeemer lives. Yes, I know my Redeemer lives. Let all creation testify his life is magnified, and I know my Redeemer lives. Oh yes, it lives. I can testify now why I am. Who taught the sun where to stand in the morning? And who taught the ocean you can only come this far? And who showed the moon where to hide till evening, whose words alone can catch a falling star? That's why I know my Redeemer lives. I need you, Lord, right now. Yeah, I must tell Jesus all of my trials. I cannot bear these burdens alone. In my distress, kindly will help me. He ever loves and cares for his own. I must tell Jesus. I must tell Jesus. I cannot be. My burdens alone. I must tell Jesus. only Jesus alone. I must tell Jesus all of my troubles. He is a kind and compassionate friend. If I ask him, he will deliver. Make all my troubles quickly at hand. I must tell Jesus. I must tell Jesus. I cannot be. I must tell Jesus. My burdens alone. I must tell Jesus. I must tell Jesus. Jesus can help me. Only Jesus alone. What must I do when worldliness calls me? What must I do when tempted to sin? I must tell Jesus, and he will help me over the world, victory to win. I must tell Jesus. I must tell Jesus. I cannot be. I must tell Jesus. My burdens alone. I must tell Jesus. I must tell Jesus. Jesus can help me. Jesus can help me. Only Jesus can help me. Only Jesus alone. When you have trouble, don't cry. Oh no, no. Just remember that God is standing by. Hold on, yeah. When you have heartaches, don't cry. Oh no, just remember that God is standing by. Sometime when your burden is down, just remember God is standing by. Thank you, Lord. So there's no need to cry. Oh, God is standing by. just remember, God is standing by. Thank you, Lord. So there's no need to cry. God is standing by. Thank you, Lord. So don't you worry and don't cry. Oh Lord,
It's the Everybody Sale at New Budget Supplies. Do-it-yourself professionals and contractors. This is the sale for you. Lumber, steel, dress and form ply, water tanks, pumps, PVC pipes and fittings, toilets, bathtubs, vanities and basins, windows, paint, doors, floor and wall tiles, insets and grout. Up to 20% off selected items. 195 Hagley Road. Telephone 923-4560. New Budget Supplies. Always the best prices.
JPS said you fit stay current. That's right. Update your cell phone number and email address with JPS and stay in the know on important details like account and system upgrades, emergency and maintenance notifications, usage and promotional info, and so much more. Use the My JPS mobile app, DM them online, or call to update your info today. And whatever you do, stay current. JPS takes the security of your data very seriously. Visit the JPS website at www.jpsco.com for more information. JPS, powering what matters.
It's Tools, Hardware and Supplies New Year, New Finishes sale. Unbelievable low prices all month long. Shop for your new finishes for your bathroom, kitchen, living room.
Porcelain and ceramic tiles, windows, doors, paints, and more.
And remember, when you think tiles, think Tools. For the finest quality at the lowest prices. Shop now.
So, come visit us at 279 Spanish Town Road, 4 South Camp Road, 8 Red Hills Road.
Or online at toolsja.com.
Tools!
The Lion King of Hardware.
Everyday living, we make it worthwhile. Real people, real value. Oh, what a style! From kitchen to bathroom, a whole heap of tile. Home and things for everyday living. Nice up your home, fix up every room. Shop every day, shop real value. Fixtures and faucets to catch your eye. We have the options, we have the style. Everyday living, so versatile. Real people, real value. Oh, what a style! Lowest price guarantee on everything you see. Home and things for everyday living.
Come join us for Caymanas Community Recycling Day. Caymanas Park, in association with the Recycling Partners of Jamaica, will host a plastic collection drive on March 17 from 1 to 5 p.m. at Caymanas Park. Come out and drop off your PET and HDPE plastics for recycling and earn rewards. Let's respect our environment and keep it clean. Visit at Caymanas Racing on Instagram or caymanasracing.com for details on how to participate. Are you ready? Your chance at winning millions this March just got better. On March 9, the Catch 9 will have a mandatory payout with an estimated payout of over $5 million. On March 16 and 23 only, the minimum guaranteed payouts of the following wagers will be increased. Twilight 6, $3 million. Strike 4, $750,000. Be a March millionaire. Wager, watch and win on M-Bet at Caymanas Park and off-track betting locations island-wide.
Welcome back to Rebel Radio. Yes, and we on air now talking about so many issues. Listeners and viewers will recall that the parish council elections was held, and we all know the results now. Yes, the PNP won 6 of the municipalities. The JLP won 7, but the PNP retained that municipality in Portmore, so each party has 7 mayors, because Kingston and St. Andrew ended in a tie, and therefore the party with the popular vote, the PNP, is entitled to choose the mayor, right? Now we have with us one of the new councillors new in that this is her first entry in representational politics. Councillor Vivian Brown Bond. Councillor Bond, good evening.
Good evening, sir.
Yes. Just remind my listeners your division. What division do you represent again?
I represent the Kintyre division.
Right. The Kintyre division, lady viewers and listeners. And at the first count, she was declared the winner. The JLP asked for a magisterial recount that was held last week, and the magisterial recount reaffirmed her as the victor. Now, this is your first attempt in representational politics, Mrs. Bond. Am I right?
You are correct, sir.
Yes. And now just tell me how you are feeling about your victory. How are you taking it?
Well, let me first say I feel extremely honored, and I just want to give God thanks, and I just feel indeed blessed.
Yes. Okay. Right. And you're a resident of Kintyre also, right?
Yes, I'm a resident of Kintyre.
Okay. So
living here for 56 years.
Wow. So therefore, you are well in tune, you are well aware of the issues facing your electors, your residents in your division. You are well aware of them. Am I right?
Yes, sir. I'm a part of their affection.
Right. And so what are some of those issues facing the people? And just tell us about how do you plan to address them?
Well, my listeners, let me say good evening again. We are really affected by water. Water is our number one priority. Water, garbage, drainage. We need the gully to be clean.
Yes.
Street lights. The road.
Oh.
Devastated.
Yes.
Mm-hmm.
So the water problems, bad roads, lack of garbage, proper garbage collection.
Yes, sir.
Street lighting. Those are issues that are facing the residents in Kintyre. And Councillor, just tell us, I know you are new, but what are your plans to address these issues?
My plans, I'm planning to work with the people, and I'm here for the people. Yes. Their business is my business, and I'm planning their concerns are my concerns. Yes. And I truly believe in a chain of command. Whatever we discuss, I will take it to the board and see how well we can deal with it. Yes. Some will be dealt with, some we will have to adjust them.
Mm-hmm. Yes, yes. I see. And about how many people are living in your division, Mrs. Bond?
Wow, thousands.
Yes.
I think over 6,000, there are thousands of people in my division.
Yes, wow, yes. And just give us an idea of the areas that your division covers. What are some of the districts?
Well, my division cover Old Flat.
Yes.
Constitutional. Bedford Garden.
Yes.
Cane River.
Yes.
A piece of Flansted. And Kintyre itself with a lot of communities inside of it where we have Akiwalk.
Yes.
We have the Gulf, where we call Cosmos Mule. We have the Quarry. It's a large community.
Wow. Well,
we have Camp View.
Yes.
Back Road, that's St. Joseph Road where I live.
Yes. Well, I can tell you that when it comes on to the road, the roads in Cade River are in a deplorable condition. Deplorable.
Well, I can tell you that.
Yes.
Not only being the councillor, I can tell you I become a mechanic. Saying that because of the area that I need to take care of. My people, I have to go and visit them. It's a terrain. So I can tell you automatically I'm a mechanic because every time I move my vehicle, I got to use strap mouth, control arm, wheel alignment. So I can tell you that becomes a mechanic.
Okay. Okay, yes. So you're fully aware of. And Mrs. Bond, what could you tell us? What entreated you? Who encouraged you? Well, how did you get involved in representational politics?
Lovely question. Service is in my DNA. I always do this. I love to give service. And it was really a vision. A deacon of mine got it and he told me about it. I didn't jump at the same time, but as the day go by, it keeps coming to me. We need representation. And I felt strong in my spirit that the calling was really on me. So I decided to take up that mantle.
Okay, I see. And you jump, you decided and you acted. So
I didn't really jump to it, my brother.
Yes.
I prayed about it.
Yes.
I fasted about it. It wasn't an easy task. I was criticized about it. I was discouraged about it. I was encouraged about it. And the difference. But I seek the Almighty direction. And I ask Him to direct me because I'm one of them who's very, very spiritual. I believe in God. And I believe that where there's a vision, there is a provision. So I move to the mantle.
Okay. Yes. Yes, yes. And, well, and I have no doubt that the people in the division, they are happy about your victory.
Indeed.
Yes.
Indeed.
Yes. And the other thing I am asking, do you always the crime problem in your division?
At this time, I'm not saying that we are okay, but the crime rate in Kintyre now is at a low count.
Yes.
And I pray that my fellow people will just keep it at that. Because at one point I remember that we couldn't even sleep. Sometimes I'm so concerned if the police themselves have any life, how they manage, because I mean they have to be here for us to sleep. And then I look at it and say, if they're not human, so I lift my cap to the police.
Yes.
Because even the soldier, they play a dominant role in Kintyre. And I'm hoping and praying, because I want you to know, Kintyre is a praying community. We believe in prayer.
Yes.
We move by fasting and prayer. And this is why we are standing today with the citizens of Kintyre, along with the soldiers and police. I lift my cap to them.
Yes, ma'am. Okay. I can well imagine. Yes. So these issues you spoke about, the garbage situation,
yes, the garbage situation is really terrible, but I feel confident with the mayor that is now newly elect and select. We will be power-packed and we will be breathing a different air. Because for him, clean environment is a must.
Yes.
So we have gotten the choice that we needed.
Yes.
Comrade Sweedy is on board, and I know that we will be beneficiary of this clean plan that he has.
Yes. Okay, right. I'm glad to hear that. And we are looking forward to...
And I want you to know I'm not only talking it,
Yes.
With the action it, you'll be seeing the action.
Yes. yes. I can well imagine. You sound fired up.
What?
Yes.
I want you to record this day so you can write it down and take me at my word.
Yes. Okay. And so the people of Kintyre, you are listening to your counselor, right? And you heard what she's saying. She has identified the issues facing the community and she has committed herself to tackle them and to address them as best as she can. Yes. So when is your first day in office? Next week or?
I don't want to say, but definitely I'll be touring tomorrow.
Yes.
And I'm really excited and looking forward to meet my new team.
Yes. Okay.
So I can't say officially when the office will be open. As a newly learned person, I'll take it step by step.
All right, Mrs. Bond. All right. I'm really glad to know that you came through. You took up the challenge and you were successful. And I know you work with a team, of course.
Definitely.
Yes.
I can't do nothing of myself.
Yes.
And the party I'm familiar with. And what I love, it's not an I thing. It's not a me thing. It's not a you thing. It's a we thing and a us thing.
Yes.
So I'm glad for that because we believe that teamwork makes the dream work. And I salute the team that is around me because they are the one who make it possible for me today.
Yes. And you, so you are aiming to transform Kintyre, are you?
Definitely.
Yes.
With this transformation, I will be dealing with the PNP and I'll be dealing with the labor rights. I'll be dealing with the JLP. There's no exemption. Yeah. I'll be servicing everyone.
Okay. Yes. Understood. Well, let us say, wish you all the best and hope one of the things that we are going to try our best to come in to visit Kintyre to see what is happening there. So we will indicate to you when we are coming so you can show us what is happening and the plans that you are executing your plans to address the situation.
No problem.
Yes.
We will open a welcome door for you at Kintyre.
Yes.
And we'll take you through and in and out.
Okay. So then, I want to thank you very much, Mrs. Bond.
I thank you for such a privilege. May God continue to bless you.
Okay. That was Councillor Vivian Bond of the Kintyre Division. Yes, and you heard her. She's a newly elected councillor, and she is committed to address the issues up in Kintyre. Yes. Well, she's one of the new voices, the new personnel at the council. Yes, and of course, she as you heard from her, she intends to. She has identified the issues in Kintyre, the garbage collection, right? The street lights. Yes, those are real issues over there for her, and she has indicated her plan to address them. You know, the garbage collection, the lack of or the poor collection of garbage is an issue that emerged also during the campaign. Yes, I can remember talking to representatives in St. Elizabeth. Yes, councillors in St. Elizabeth. Yes, in St. Thomas also, right? And I saw where the councillor for the mayor of Spanish Town, yes, indicated his intention to move up or to get the councils to be in charge of garbage collection, because the councillors, they are getting the complaints and yet they can do nothing. They have to rely on the MPM to do the work, but they are the ones who are faced with the complaints. So I understand Mayor Scott indicated his intention to ask that the councillors be empowered with the authority to collect the garbage. Now, one of the things that we, as we said, we are looking forward, and Rebel Radio is as part of its plan to follow up the work of the different councils, different municipalities, because we want to ensure that the councillors are delivering services to their constituents. Yes, because they cannot, the councillors cannot complain now that they are being paid, yes, reasonable salary, yes, of course. For example, the mayor of Kingston now will be, his annual salary with effect from April this year goes up to $11,455,258. Yes, that is what will be his new salary. And councillors will be getting $5,727,629 annually. Yes, so we expect them to do some work. Yes, they will have to deliver services, yes, to the people, and we will be watching that on behalf of the people. Yes. One of the other issues that we are watching and is what is happening in Gaza. Yes, the people of Gaza are going through hell. People are being killed daily. Yes, we want to show you now some of the happenings in Gaza. Yes, we want to show you some audio of the killings. Show you some, yes, of the killings taking place in Gaza. Yes, we just stay with us while we show you some of what is happening to people in Gaza. It is terrible. Yes, terrible. And this is happening, and you see people are being murdered daily, and still you can't, as if the world is supporting what is happening. Yes. I never knew that I could live to see something like this in Gaza. Let's take a look. There you have it. There you saw what some of the atrocities in Gaza. We like the Prime Minister of Barbados, made a recent statement on what is happening there. We like you to listen to Prime Minister Motley. Yes, and she tell us what is on her mind. Yes, just hold for us.
As it relates to the Gaza war, this is inexplicable. The world's first televised genocide is uniting the people of the world, even if their governments do not want to be united. And we say simply that Prime Minister Netanyahu needs to be separated from the people of Israel, because as we have seen, there are Israelis who understand that what is happening in the Gaza Strip, in spite of the fact that all that has happened is wrong and disproportionate. Mr. Chairman, I ask us, therefore, to speak with one voice on these issues, because governments and democracy will have no moral authority to speak on anything if we continue to watch children and women die. We condemn, of course, what happened to the Israelis from Hamas, but we must now condemn what is happening disproportionately to the people of Gaza. I ask simply, where do they go next year and the year after? How will they get housing? How will they get food? How will they get water? How will they live without medicine? And we cannot think, therefore, of only today, but indeed of next year and the near future.
Yes. Yes. That's it. What is the future? What the future holds for the Palestinians? What? Killings. The place has been destroyed, totally destroyed. Over 30,000 killed. And it continues. The bloodletting continues. Let us go for a break now. This is Rebel Radio.
Yourself, professionals and contractors. This is the sale for you. Lumber, steel, dress and form ply, water tanks, pumps, PVC pipes and fittings, toilets, bathtubs, vanities and basins, windows, paint, doors, floor and wall tiles, insets and grout. Up to 20% off selected items. 195 Hagley Road. Telephone 923-4560. New budget supplies. Always the best prices.
JPS say you fi stay current. That's right. Update your cell phone number and email address with JPS and JPS say you stay current. That's right. Update your cell phone number and email address with JPS and stay in the know on important details like account and system upgrades, emergency and maintenance notifications, usage and promotional info, and so much more. Use the My JPS mobile app, DM them online, or call to update your info today. And whatever you do, stay current. JPS takes the security of your data very seriously. Visit the JPS website at www.jpsco.com for more information. JPS, powering what matters.
It's Tools Hardware Supplies New Year New Finishes Sale. Unbelievable low prices all month long. Shop for your new finishes for your bathroom, kitchen, living room.
Porcelain and ceramic tiles, windows, doors, paints, and more.
And remember, when you think tiles, think tools. For the finest quality at the lowest prices. Shop now.
So come visit us at 279 Spanish Town Road, 4 South Camp Road, 8 Red Hills Road.
Or online at toolsja.com.
Tools!
The Lion King of Hardware.
Everyday living, we make it worthwhile. Real people, real value. Oh, what a style! From kitchen to bathroom, a whole heap of tile. Home and things for everyday living. Nice up your home, fix up every room. Shop every day, shop real value. Fixtures and faucets to catch your eye. We have the options, we have the style. Everyday living, so versatile. Real people, real value. Oh, what a style! Lowest price guarantee on everything you see. Home and things for everyday living.
Join us for Caymanas Community Recycling Day. Caymanas Park, in association with Recycling Partners of Jamaica, will host a plastic collection drive on March 17 from 1 to 5 p.m. at Caymanas Park. Come out and drop off your PET and HDPE plastics for recycling and earn rewards. Let's respect our environment and keep it clean. Visit at Caymanas Racing on Instagram or caymanasracing.com for details on how to participate. Are you ready? Your chance at winning millions this March just got better. On March 9, the Catch 9 will have a mandatory payout with an estimated payout of over $5 million. On March 16 and 23 only, the minimum guaranteed payouts of the following wagers will be increased. Twilight 6, $3 million. Strike 4, $750,000. Be a March millionaire. Wager, watch and win on M-Bet at Caymanas Park and off-track betting locations island-wide.
Yes, welcome back to Rebel Radio. Yes, and it's time for Be Sure. Yes, as you know, this is where we provide you with information on what you're supposed to do, steps that are to be taken to prepare yourself for eventualities. Yes, those unexpected events that do occur in life. Yes, it is can be so depressing, you know. As we speak, I just recall, you know, the passing of a colleague of mine, talking about Marcia Erskine. The profession has lost a giant of a woman. Yes, Marcia, she died last week. Yes, and I understand that we're planning her celebration to celebrate her life in April. Yes. But to tell us some of the steps that we must take, we have with us our veteran insurance salesman, Mr. Lloyd Brim. Lloyd, good afternoon.
Good afternoon, Desmond. Good afternoon to you and your listeners.
Yes, sir. Welcome back to Rebel Radio. Right. And I remember the last time we spoke, you told us, or you were telling us about the types of insurance and what, you know, how they can be purchased and their purposes. And, you know, I would like you to continue, we'd like us to continue this week. So, over to you, sir.
Great, Desmond. Thank you as usual. What we want to have clear in everybody's mind is that life insurance, the first claim on the life insurance payments would have to be, let us just say, last expenses. And when a policy is being purchased, the policy has to match the status of the person in terms of, let's say, whether you have children, any dependent at all, children, sometimes you have workers. I don't know if I mentioned this too many times, but I want to mention it again. When people work, even household, what's the name now? There's not household technician. The people who take care of us at home.
Yes.
Grow our children, feed them. In fact, I remember writing some time ago that the person who appears on a stage, whether to do a play, whether to make a speech, or of whatever nature, their appearance is important. But many times the person who is up there performing, that person has to be dressed by somebody from the home, pick out the clothes that they're going to wear and maybe two choices, whatever. But that person is behind the scene and not being seen and many times not recognized. When you have somebody who do a job like that, then that person is valuable like any person in your team. Also helpers, people don't insure them. And I want to make a special appeal. Why? You just mentioned that your profession lost a very important, long-standing person. All of us who have that service, we need to provide for the person because it requires their total dedication for us to look good, have a good reputation, and any little emergency in between to get it fixed. So that person is dependent on the employer. The employer should ensure that that person has a benefit when the will is being read. So they can continue to offer that service to the family who are there, or if they are out, if the person who dies close out that family, as we might say, then the person will remain unemployed. So I'm appealing to all of us who have helpers, gardeners, and other people who keep the place looking pretty and represent you. Please talk to us about putting a plan in place. So that a low-paid worker, as if you might say that, protect them, please. Now, we said some time ago about term insurance, and we said, depending on where you are, the purpose of your insurance. If you are a young person with a young family, you might have to buy term insurance, so you get a lot of coverage for basically a small amount of money.
Yes. Just explain for our listeners, you know, what is that term insurance, what it is.
That is a good request, Desmond. The term insurance, when you buy an insurance policy that carries investment on it, then the risk of your dying is the basic amount, the basic part of the premium. If you're going to add dismemberment features, what we call riders, is another addition. If you want investment on it, is another addition to the premium. So when we talk about term insurance, the term insurance only covers the risk of your dying. You don't have any investment on it to be growing monies you can access later down the road. The term insurance is just for a limited time. It's for a limited time, and it is let's use the colloquial term, it is the cheapest form of insurance you can get. Okay. But you still have to do medicals and the amount of coverage that you request, like a 10 million, a 30 million, a 40 million, whatever amount you want, you have to do the required medicals, and the time period, it lasts for a certain time. You have term for life, so you just pay. You have convertible term, so you're looking down the road to be able to convert that policy, which only covers the risk of dying. You can convert it to one with investment and the dismemberments and so on, the riders. Mm-hmm. You need it when large coverage is required and money is a problem. That's how the term insurance works. It's basically the cheapest that you can get. Okay. And if it is convertible, it means you have plans to convert it later to an investment policy with the riders that you require.
Yes. And so you could take out a policy like this so they're talking about a young person. They could young person just start working. They could take out a policy like this for 30 years. I mean, after 30 years, they can cash in on it.
No, the term insurance doesn't have any investment on it.
Okay.
So it's just the risk of dying that you're covering.
Okay. Yes.
And it is very important. I am often asked, why should a young person buy insurance?
Yes.
They need it the most because they have a longer life in front of them.
Yes.
The life expectancy aspect of it. So if you're insuring a 30-year-old person, then whatever the life expectancy is, let's say the life expectancy is 70 and you're insuring somebody at 25. You subtract the 25 from the 70, and that is the number of years that that person is expected to live. So if the person expected to live 5 years and the other person expected to live 67 years, the person who expected to live 67 years will face the risk of dying many, many more times than the person who have another 7 years by life expectancy.
Okay. Yes.
So you expect a claim from a person with, say, 6 more years from life expectancy. More the chances of that person dying within that time as against the person who has 65 years to go. The chances of the older person nearer to actualization, the chances of the person with 65 years to go is a greater chance that they may die within that time.
Yes, yes. No.
That's all the actors do it, but of course I am not an actor. I'm just trying to illustrate.
Yes. Now, explain this for me now. So if someone you want to insure somebody for, say, this is a young person again, and you want to say, okay, I'm buying a policy for 30 years. At the end of 30 years, you can go in and cash in this policy.
If that is what you want, you cannot use a term policy.
Yes.
You have policies that carry investment and so on, and you say it's a 20-year endowment, 30-year endowment. That type of policy, it carries the investment and so on. And when the 20 years finish, that's the end of the policy. You take back the investment money that is on it and whatever the arrangement is. So you can have a policy, a 20-year endowment, a 30-year endowment, accordingly. Not forgetting at any time, whatever I am saying, the agent is the person to give you the proper guidance as to what is best for your situation.
Yes.
That is very, very important, Desmond. If you have young children, you want to be sure if you die leaving them young, there's money to cover the educational expenses along the way and even health expenses too. Especially if your family is so endowed with, your family have this trait, for example, you would want to have certain things in place. So it's the person who is advising the insured person or the potential insured person to put the program in such a way that it answers the questions. What if you die? What if you get critically ill? What if you get dismembered? Anything that along that line will affect your income.
Yes.
And you gone, that don't mean the children don't want to go to school. That don't mean the family expenses are not going to come at you with the light bill and the various things that you have to use to make life bearable. So when the children young, you look at it and say, boy, I want to make sure up to age 25, meaning they can go through university and graduate. How much would it cost? And the agent would guide you in that respect.
Yes. Understood.
Again, Desmond, if you work in certain areas like explosives, like mining, like heavy duty equipment, like high voltage operations, these increase the risk of you dying. So you get what you call a rating. These are what the actors work out for us, the agent.
Yes.
What the rate is for certain occupation, etc. So it's not just as simple as saying insurance. You need expert advice, and you need to be sure you don't put the village lawyers' point above the trained, experienced agent start. Because village lawyer has a lot of talk, but no substance. No substance.
Okay.
And what this requires is proper analysis and good substance, good advice.
Yes. Understood.
That's what it is all about.
Right. Understood. Yes. No. The something that I think is important. A home is probably one of the biggest investment, one of the largest investment that most people will face.
Yes.
And therefore, protection for your property. So tell us some more, like for, say, homeowners. How should they go about protecting their property? What kind of insurance policy do you have for them?
Right. When it comes to the home,
yes,
the biggest liability is the mortgage.
Yes.
Outstanding amount on the mortgage. Therefore, to get a mortgage, insurance is non-negotiable. Insurance is a must if you're going through the traditional channels. Getting mortgage from the bank, from the building society. The lender will demand an insurance policy to the amount of the mortgage.
Okay.
Now we have to be careful with this. There are two ways to do it. One way to do it is to buy your insurance policy your own self. Pay the premiums out of your own expense, out of your own funds.
Yes.
When you do it that way, you assign the policy to the mortgage company. What the mortgage company is interested in is being able to realize the outstanding amount in the event that death, dismemberment, disability, critical illness, this kind of thing. Good?
Yes.
So therefore, you buy an insurance policy of your own and submit it. So the balance on your mortgage started at 30 million. After 5 years, the balance could be set down by 10 million. So the balance that the lender wants on his insurance policy that is being assigned, it can be reduced by 10 million. So each time the mortgage is reduced, the insurance coverage is reduced.
Yes.
Because it is only concerned about your demise with an unfinished mortgage.
Yes.
Now, you can allow the lender to insure you in what is called a creditor protection plan. If you live, mortgage is finished, paid off, that insurance have no further use. So, guess what? If you finish the mortgage Friday and you die over the weekend, there's no liability for it, the mortgage is paid off.
Yes.
But let's say everything is okay and your first daughter getting married and you want to give a mortgage protection insurance as a gift, a marriage gift, a wedding gift. Good? You want that insurance now to have investment on it, etc. You want that because your daughter will sooner or later become a mother and probably want to help her children with a mortgage.
Yes.
The same policy that you used, that you bought and assigned. You have an experienced agent, they will encourage you to put a little investment on that policy. So in 25 years' time, 18 years, whatever, your first child getting married, you want to give them a gift. You can take all the money off the policy, the investment part, and give them as a gift. You can buy them a policy to pay the premium for them and everything. They are the life insured.
Yes.
But the mortgage must be protected by an insurance policy.
Understood. All right.
So people at different levels in life have different goals.
Yes. What about our insurance against fires? Suppose fire and hurricane.
All right.
And earthquake.
That is not an area in which my expertise is what it is in life insurance. But what I can tell you for sure
is
that you have a mortgage, you must have insurance against fire, earthquake, act of God as you call it.
Yes.
Good? No, that is not my area of expertise, but what I am telling you now, with all the certainty at my command, the people who have the risk of losing that property, they will not take kindly to any discussion that does not include coverage for death. That's why we call life insurance. And then we have the other one that we call natural disaster.
Yes.
That's general insurance. That's not my area of expertise.
Okay.
But I can tell you, certainly, once you have money is owing on that property, the people who lend you the money, they want you to insure the place against acts of God, fire, earthquake, and these issues. In my area, I only deal with the risk of the debtor dying with unpaid debt, unfinished mortgage.
Yes, of course.
Where the earthquake and act of God otherwise is concerned, that is what we call general insurance, and that's a different area. That is where they give a valuation for the property and then you go and insure it with whatever general insurance company.
I understand you, sir. Yes. So
let me not miss this point, Desmond. When you have a mortgage and you have the insurance to cover the mortgage, in case any emergency come up, the investment part of the policy, the mortgage company will advise the insurance company, life insurance company, that any amount of money accumulated on this policy, the life insured has access to it. So if any emergency, any damage, anything like that, any sickness, whatever, you can access that investment on the policy.
Okay.
But if it is that you owe 30 million on the mortgage, the insurance must provide for 30 million, whether it's both the life and the general. But when you finish pay off that mortgage, the general, I don't know the general to have anything to give you back.
Yes. Okay.
But the life insurance will give you back. You don't cancel the policy when your mortgage finish, if you have the right arrangement.
Yes.
So never forget that to be sure, you need to get proper advice.
All right.
From an experienced life insurance agent. And you don't have any talking whether general insurance is there or not. That can be factored into the arrangement between you and the person or the company that gave you the mortgage.
Well, Lloyd, that is where we have to end this week's presentation.
Thank you so much.
Yes, I want to thank you very much. And listeners and viewers, remember, if you have questions, you can ask them. Call 876-856-2498. So until next week, thank you very much, Lloyd.
Thank you, sir. Deadman. Bye to you and your listeners.
Yes, let us take a break. This is Rebel Radio.
Everybody sale at New Budget Supplies. Do-it-yourself professionals and contractors. This is the sale for you. Lumber, steel, dress and form ply, water tanks, pumps, PVC pipes and fittings, toilets, bathtubs, vanities and basins, windows, paint, doors, floor and wall tiles, insets and grout. Up to 20% off selected items. 195 Hagley Road. Telephone 923-4560. New Budget Supplies. Always the best prices.
JPS said you fit stay current. That's right. Update your cell phone number and email address with JPS and stay in the know on important details like account and system upgrades, emergency and maintenance notifications, usage and promotional info, and so much more. Use the My JPS mobile app, DM them online, or call to update your info today. And whatever you do, stay current. JPS takes the security of your data very seriously. Visit the JPS website at www.jpsco.com for more information. JPS, powering what matters.
It's Tools, Hardware and Supplies New Year, New Finishes sale. Unbelievable low prices all month long. Shop for your new finishes for your bathroom, kitchen, living room.
Porcelain and ceramic tiles, windows, doors, paints, and more.
And remember, when you think tiles, think Tools. For the finest quality at the lowest prices. Shop now.
So, come visit us at 279 Spanish Town Road, 4 South Camp Road, 8 Red Hills Road.
Or online at toolsja.com.
Tools!
The Lion King of Hardware.
Everyday living, we make it worthwhile. Real people, real value. Oh, what a style! From kitchen to bathroom, a whole heap of tile. Home and things for everyday living. Nice up your home, fix up every room. Shop every day, shop real value. Fixtures and faucets to catch your eye. We have the options, we have the style. Everyday living, so versatile. Real people, real value. Oh, what a style! Lowest price guarantee on everything you see. Home and things for everyday living.
Join us for Caymanas Community Recycling Day. Caymanas Park, in association with the Recycling Partners of Jamaica, will host a plastic collection drive on March 17 from 1 to 5 p.m. at Caymanas Park. Come out and drop off your PET and HDPE plastics for recycling and earn rewards. Let's respect our environment and keep it clean. Visit at Caymanas Racing on Instagram or caymanasracing.com for details on how to participate. Are you ready? Your chance at winning millions this March just got better. On March 9, the Catch 9 will have a mandatory payout with an estimated payout of over $5 million. On March 16 and 23 only, the minimum guaranteed payouts of the following wagers will be increased. Twilight 6, $3 million. Strike 4, $750,000. Be a March millionaire. Wager, watch and win on M-Bet at Caymanas Park and off-track betting locations island-wide.
welcome back to Rebel Radio. Yes, and we want to talk about Haiti now. The CARICOM leaders and the U.S. Secretary of State are having a meeting in Kingston, to deal with the crisis in Haiti. I know they are going to be having a press conference later. But we have with us now we have Asian journalist, Mr. Delva Guy with us. And we have Mr. Dennis Sutherland. Yes, Mr. Dennis Sutherland is is a member of is a Jamaican, but a member of the diaspora. Mr. Sutherland.
Yes, sir.
Yes, sir.
Good evening.
Good evening to you, sir. Mr. Guy.
Yes, sir.
Yes.
Yes.
Just
good evening.
Yes. Just tell us.
Good evening, sir.
Mr. Guy, just tell us what is happening in Haiti at this moment.
Okay, now everybody is waiting because, as I said, there is a big threat that the gangs could move to attack the palace, because they've been there already. There was some resistance from palace guards, but they had promised to come back. Stronger, and now everybody is kind of skeptical. Don't know what's going to happen, because the gangs they swear they would enter the palace to install the new executive council. They have already determined, but as I said, everybody's waiting to see what's going to happen, because they tried to enter the palace last time, about 4 days ago, but they did not succeed, and some even were killed, according to some information we got from some colleagues who were on the place. So there's tension. Everybody's skeptical, as I said. They don't know what to do and what's going to happen. But today there have been more people on the streets, because the gangs they have announced that they will allow people to go about their businesses without any risk. Several gang leaders, they published a recorded message to say that people can go about their businesses with no risk, no problem, because, as I said, the coalition, the gang coalition called Vivre Ensemble, living together, Vivre Ensemble, they said they promise to renounce a series of actions as they're trying to take over power. So they're trying to show that they're not doing the same things. Like they would change their behavior. And like today, they published a video where there was a policeman who had been stopped, and they presented him to the public, but they said they would not kill him, but they would not mistreat him, and they released him. He went back home. But usually, when they got policemen, when they capture a policeman, they mistreat, and some of them had been killed. But this time, they're trying to show that they have changed their behavior. So we're watching, but we don't know exactly how it's going to be
Yes. But so in the meantime, government offices are closed?
Yes, always still closed.
Yes.
And many other businesses are still closed. But after the announcement by the gangs that they would allow people to circulate, to move freely, and there have been more people on the streets.
Yes. And tell me something, Mr. Guy, what about media stations, media outlets? They are closed too?
No, media are working. There's no problem with the media. Of course, the journalists, some media which has had programs a bit late at night, they canceled all the programs, even newscasts. That, like I know a radio station who used to have a newscast at 8 o'clock in the evening, one at 9. The journalist doesn't go to the station for these programs because it's too late. They're not. They want not to take risks because when you're in the streets and there's a curfew, of course, journalists are not concerned with the curfew. But as I said, when the streets don't have many people, and so if you're coming back late from work, it might be dangerous.
Okay. Yes. Okay. And Mr. Sutherland, what do you make of the situation in Haiti? Where you are in Chicago?
Yes, sir. I'm in Chicago.
Yes, and do you have contacts with the members of the Asian community there? What do you make of the situation?
I am not have any contact with the community at large, but I have quite a few associates and in some cases I could say friends that are Asian. They're very much concerned. But there's one thing I like about the Asians. They are very patriotic people. From my interaction with them, I love how they stand up for their country. But what is happening now in Haiti, from the lessons that I learned, is that since they get Kenya involved, is what the gangs are rebelling about. Am I right, sir?
I mean, they were protesting at first because of the prime minister. They want out. They want the prime minister out. But of course, you have some people who don't want to foreign force to be deployed, but others want it, and I believe it is necessary. It's necessary because now in Haiti, the gangs, they take control of the country. So you need the force to meet that challenge.
I have watched several documentary, and I've spoken to several people from Haiti. And the gangs are, yes, they are up and about now, but they have been in existence for a very long time. And very much, from my understanding, very much in control, because even the police, the police have minimal control over them. So the police in Haiti is not able to really manage the gang situation that's there. But I'm just thinking that one of the things that I learned is that the Kenyan involvement is where they started to lash out, are started to get angry, and of course they want the government to replace. But the truth is, I think there has been a crisis there over for many years, and so I think as Jamaican, and as you said before, there's a meeting that's going on. I just think that we need to get involved to a certain degree and try to protect the Asian people to the best of our ability, but we still have to manage to how deep as we're trying to get in it, because the reality is, and I hate to say this, but it's true, we have a big crime issue ourselves. I mean, it's a little bit different, but we have issues, so we have to minimize or manage to what depth we're gonna get involved, and that's one of my biggest concern is how we're gonna execute our involvement as Jamaicans in it. Yes. But the Asian, the Asian been struggling for, even when people talk about, from my research, even when people talk about in the 80s when they're saying Haiti had been booming, which to a certain degree, I think there's some truth to it. But the Asian has been indebted to the French ever since again their independence for over 200 years. And that is what put them in the spot they're in. It's about 10 years now since they had clear up their debt. So I think the fact that that is removed, I think that there is that is cleared up. I think that there is hope for Haiti, but it's just a matter of how it can be executed, because the gang really take over Haiti. We are just now hearing about these gangs, but these gang in existence for a very long time and actually took over Haiti for a very, very long time.
That is the situation, Mr. Guy? The gang, are you saying, is it correct that the gangs have been in control for a long time?
I mean, there've always been gangs in Haiti, but not at this extent. Now you have the gangs controlling the country. Before you had gangs who had controlled some districts in the metropolitan area in some provinces, but now they control. I mean, the gangs they control everything. I mean, like they even take over police precincts. They chase police from their stations. You imagine bandits running after policemen, and the police have to run.
Yeah, but they've been doing that. They've been doing that for quite some time now. I mean, it get worse now. It get worse since last week. But they've been doing that for quite some time now. The fear for the police and the gang was never really fearful of the police. There are gang members there that commit known murders and walking on the street and even threaten police. There's documentary that shows that. I've watched those documentaries. So there is a gang issue there for a long time.
Yeah, but it was never at this level. That's what I'm saying.
We know. Yeah. That's true.
Because before, when they see the police, they would run. They would try to hide. But now, they even go to police stations and chase policemen and free. Like right now, there are police stations where they destroy the prison and see all the detainees.
And what about the thousands of prisoners who were freed last week from jail, from prison?
Yes, but it was not in one prison, not only in one prison.
Yes.
There are another prison in the metropolitan area, and several police prisons has been vandalized. You know, the police had to flee. So there's no way the police can challenge the bandit.
Yeah, but you know what I'm saying though, by the gang holding gain custody of a police and the usual thing in Haiti is for them to kill them and display whatever action they take against police. That's one of the common things that they would have done. But for them to let go of police and to say, look, we're not going to hurt him. This is a demonstration that we have a demand. If you meet our demand, we will change our action. See, we can capture police and we can let them go free. So we are not here to kill police. We just want our demand to be, want you guys to meet our demand, and then we can allow some level of normalcy. And that's what I think that action demonstrates.
Yes. Well,
but
one of the things that.
But the issue is how do we accomplish the demands of these gangs. Are they saying, is there a list or something that they are saying what they want, or is just the government that they want to replace? What is their demand really?
No, I believe they want amnesty, because they've committed so many crimes. So now they feel any government could trial them. So now they are looking for amnesty. And Guy Philippe said that once he would take over, he would put in place a program, a process to provide, to grant them amnesty. So now that's why the gunmen they're really motivated, because they feel that if they succeed, they'll be free for life.
Okay.
Good evening, gentlemen. Brother Desmond.
Yes. Brother Norris, you are there?
Norris here.
Yes. You are there for how long now?
Yes.
Well, you have go ahead. You have 2 minutes, Norris.
Okay, quickly.
Yes.
The conversation is very interesting, but I just want to touch on the issue of race about the demand so-called of the gangs.
Yes.
The crisis in Haiti it's this absurd. Go right back to the murder of Ovenel Moise. And in fact, the so-called barbecue, he dressed in white and paid homage at the funeral of Ovenel Moise.
Yes.
And one of the things they want, their demand is for the Ariel Henry has been accused by his own attorney general being involved in the murder. Ariel Henry is not elected. He has been imposed on the people, and they want him out.
Right.
So that's one of the number one demand they have, that Ariel must be removed, to my understanding. Yes. And that's part of the restlessness. You want to get rid of the restlessness of the people, get all the criminals who are in charge of the government.
Okay. Yes. Well, gentlemen, I tell you what, we have to continue. We have to continue this discussion. Let us say, after this press conference, they are meeting now. The Caribbean heads and the U.S. Secretary, and they are going to be having a press conference. So let us say, on Wednesday. Let us continue this discussion on Wednesday, because by then we should exactly know what are the plans. And so let us say we will continue discussion on Wednesday. I want to thank you very, very much for the time.
Thank you. You're welcome, sir. All right.
Okay. Bye-bye. All right. So that was our discussion on Haiti there with journalists Delva Moy, Norris McDonald, and Dennis Sutherland. Yes, as I indicated, we will continue our discussion on this matter on Wednesday. Yes, it is coming up now for our workers' time. Yes, so let us go for a break. This is Rebel Radio.
Everybody sale at New Budget Supplies. Do-it-yourself professionals and contractors. This is the sale for you. Lumber, steel, dress and form ply, water tanks, pumps, PVC pipes and fittings, toilets, bathtubs, vanities and basins, windows, paint, doors, floor and wall tiles, insets and grout. Up to 20% off selected items. 195 Hagley Park Road. Telephone 923-4560. New Budget Supplies. Always the best prices.
JPS say you fi stay current. That's right. Update your cell phone number and email address with JPS and stay in the know on important details like account and system upgrades, emergency and maintenance notifications, usage and promotional info, and so much more. Use the My JPS mobile app, DM them online, or call to update your info today. And whatever you do, stay current. JPS takes the security of your data very seriously. Visit the JPS website at www.jpsco.com for more information. JPS, powering what matters.
It's Tools Hardware and Supplies New Year, New Finishes sale. Unbelievable low prices all month long. Shop for your new finishes for your bathroom, kitchen, living room.
Porcelain and ceramic tiles, windows, doors, paints, and more.
And remember, when you think tiles, think tools. For the finest quality at the lowest prices. Shop now.
So come visit us at 279 Spanish Town Road, 4 South Camp Road, 8 Red Hills Road.
Or online at toolsja.com.
Tools!
Lion King of Hardware.
Everyday living, we make it worthwhile. Real people, real value. Oh, what a style! From kitchen to bathroom, a whole heap of tile. Home and things for everyday living. Nice up your home, fix up every room. Shop every day, shop real value. Fixtures and faucets to catch your eye. We have the options, we have the style. Everyday living, so versatile. Real people, real value. Oh, what a style! Lowest price guarantee on everything you see. Home and things for everyday living.
Join us for Caymanas Community Recycling Day. Caymanas Park, in association with Recycling Partners of Jamaica, will host a plastic collection drive on March 17 from 1 to 5 p.m. at Caymanas Park. Come out and drop off your PET and HDPE plastics for recycling and earn rewards. Let's respect our environment and keep it clean. Visit at Caymanas Racing on Instagram or caymanasracing.com for details on how to participate. Are you ready? Your chance at winning millions this March just got better. On March 9, the Catch 9 will have a mandatory payout with an estimated payout of over $5 million. On March 16 and 23 only, the minimum guaranteed payouts of the following wagers will be increased. Twilight 6, $3 million. Strike 4, $750,000. Be a March millionaire. Wager, watch and win on M-Bet at Caymanas Park and off-track betting locations island-wide.
And it's time for Workers' Time, yes. This is where we take a look at what is happening at the workplace. And we have with us this afternoon Mr. Courtney Lewis from the TANCOR Union. Good evening, Mr. Lewis.
Yes, good evening to you, your listeners, and I appreciate you having us today.
Yes, sir, thank you very much. Most
welcome.
What is happening? I can recall that you were one of the issues you had on your hand was the situation in Ocho Rios at that with those
the
rafters.
Yes.
No, I observed that the operations are resumed.
Okay.
Yes. So what has been the situation with those rafters?
What was the situation with the rafters? All right. For instance, you have two sets of people there. You have people who come and do their type of business, and then you have people who are there for recreational purposes.
Right.
And not only that, you have persons who are there who want to get into the business of rafting, but they don't know do they owe and the proper channel to take to proceed. So it's a kind of mixture of people there. Mm-hmm. But nevertheless, we have members who are there as well, and our members
they are persons who use the river for recreational purposes and all of that, and they want to comply with whatever laws and rules and so on, so they can do the recreational and then probably go into the business aspect of it.
Right.
But people went ahead with the assistance of the police and just went there, kind of bully them way around and mash up people things and all of that, and it caused a chaos.
Yes.
So we said you cannot, in a civil society, we cannot approach it that way. Mm-hmm. We must give the court space to make a ruling and decision, so the court can hear their side of the story. If not, the court can guide them in a particular way, so they can be compliant with whatever law, if there is, for them to be regularized.
Yes.
So that was our ground. So we took the matter to court to say these people have a right to their recreational space, and you cannot deprive them of their recreational space. Yes. And if it is so, they are native to the land. So there must be a first preference, since they are from the community and neighboring community, to get regularized so they can access and use the river in a lawful manner, and not only in a lawful manner, in a way that them themselves can enjoy the space. As it is now, they have been there for quite some time, and we wanted to acquire the property for them, to say, based on you guys have been in there for so long, you automatically have the right of way to adverse the property, because you guys been there keeping the property quite some time. Yes. But not only that, the rules are the regulation processes is difficult, and it is very aggressive against the native people. Mm-hmm. Because one, we approach NEPA for them. What NEPA is saying, for them to even look at them, they must be a title owner. Mm-hmm. So I'm saying, it's not just by title people have ownership. People can have ownership by occupying the property. Yes. So you must, it cannot be so rigid that they have to present a title, a registered title, for them to be compliant. They don't have it. And the property has been linked, and the owner is deceased, and they have been occupying the property, and they use it as a recreational space, and they want to move forward. We must have an avenue. So we took the matter to court on those grounds. Yes. To say, so we want it.
And what happened?
Well, what happened? There was an injunction for the police to seize and desist the intimidation, and for TBD, that company, to remove its sign off of their property, because it was a private property, it's not government property. So TBD can just come put sign on your property like that without your consent. Yes, so that was the goal.
Are you aware that the operations are resumed? That you know about that?
Well, what it is, I've heard, I haven't been down there. Because what it is, it to me, it amounts to like politics. Yeah. And when we deal with the nation, we don't want it to be like politics, because Jamaica is for all of us. And once you put rules and regulation, all of us can benefit from the rules and regulation, other than a few handful. You understand? We didn't want it that type of butu way. So we wanted the regulation so we took the matter to court, so the regulations can be more mild. So anyone in the future can be able to access the proper channel, instead of saying, I know this person, I'm going to fill it with myself with the color and all type of butu. We want it to be in a particular way. Once you like, you have the drive to do this, and you want to go into that business, the avenue is there for you to access it. But that's why the matter was in court.
Okay.
And not only that, we wanted to push to the court that once these people have been using the river to traverse and carry their goods in a particular way for over time, that right away belongs to them. Yes. And the government doesn't own the river. And once the river extends to their backyard, that a portion of it to the midway is their property as well.
Yes.
And they have a right to use their property, and that's what the injunction in court to seize and desist, intimidate the person from using their property. They should have the right to recreational space. But the judge, the matter is not completed. Their compensation is there for them to get. But what happened now? The court denied their right to recreational space and all of that. But she didn't say the reason. I want to know what reason you allow these people to continue violating these people's rights.
Okay.
So she didn't give the reason. And as it is, we're still pending and waiting what was the reason. Because once they allow that and set a precedent for that, for police just to kick off people door and without a search warrant and all of these things, and just going to mash up people things. That is a bad precedent the state is setting.
Yes.
And that's why we always said the court, especially the Supreme Court, always set some type of precedent that people have mistrust in the justice system. Okay. And that is bad. Mm-hmm. So that's the issue with that.
Yeah. What else happening in other areas of your with your other areas of your representation? What is?
A lot of things happening. All right. For instance, the people that need true representation all around, especially in the workspace, they need true representation because a lot of these organizations that call themselves union are aligned to a political party, and they behave in a particular way that is not in the best interest of their members. So there's a conflict of interest going on. Mm-hmm. And not only that, the Ministry of Labor is acting like a buffer zone when persons send contract to say, listen, these are our contracts and these are our terms for bargaining rights. They act as an intermediate, so they act as a buffer zone. So you can get to respond directly to Ministry of Water Commission, so to speak, or the Ministry of our National Solid Waste then. So you cannot directly, and it shouldn't be, the Ministry of Labor should be protecting the citizen from any abuse, even from these institutions.
Yes.
You understand? So
what is Stancourt doing to, half a...
What we can do now, because the country Jamaica itself is in a terrible state. The garrison politics has taken a root, and then a lot of people, especially these young youth now, they have been cultured in a particular way to say, listen to me, you have to hold on to this because some eat my food.
Yes.
You understand? If you not align myself to a party and run behind a particular person, I can't eat my food. You understand?
Yes.
And then for you to come educate him now to say, listen to me, the food we either get, or you forget it, It is your food. The government have a duty of care to ensure that everybody in Jamaica eats. You understand? They have a duty of care to make sure everybody in Jamaica is educated. They have a duty of care to make sure everybody in Jamaica is properly housed.
Yes.
So when they are piecemeally giving few and left out a few, that old colonial corrupt style that corrupt our people to fight against and kill their brother, forget the dumpling type of style, is totally not acceptable.
Yes.
So what Tanko is doing is educating the people, which is a difficult task.
Uh-huh.
You understand? Because when you're trying to re-educate someone from a new standpoint, a new ideology, philosophy, it is difficult. All you have to do is somebody just come and say something, everybody start laughing. So it's kind of difficult, but nevertheless, we need to educate the people, especially the young youth, to say, listen to me, these are the duty of the government. And when the government do it that way, they are undermining your future, and they are undermining the nation at large. Because when a minister get up and say, listen to me, that person is from a particular color, and them can't get money and all of that, is the whole of Jamaica is undermining, And not only that, is interrupting the free flow of government and the structure of government, how it should operate. Mm-hmm. Yeah, so these are the things that Tanko is doing on a day-to-day basis. But this should not. Okay. This is what. So we are.
Just tell me something. You are not member of the Jamaica Alliance. Tanko is a member of the Jamaica Alliance.
The unit, yes, man, we are. Yeah. I will strongly support that alliance on the ground that one, it is for change, and two, it is about giving back power to the people. Mm-hmm. And that's what we're for. And not only that, it is the Constitution that is about to reform the world Constitution. There is no space in the Constitution as it is where indigenous people is concerned. So under Jamaica, indigenous people are here, but they are literally being killed on paper. Mm-hmm. So there's a genocide taking place with the indigenous people, or people who want to connect themselves to their indigenous ancestors. It's being eradicated on paper. So this new constitution will acknowledge and have room for indigenous Jamaican moving forward into the future. Because it is sad to see that the indigenous Jamaican play a critical role in keeping Jamaica sovereign with the aid of the runaway slaves that run away and join with them to fight against the British and the Spanish to keep Jamaica as a sovereign space. And then we just whitewash the indigenous effort and all the fight that the indigenous people have done, history, just wipe it away and make it seem like it, and it is not so. So Tanko is held then to ensure that the history of the indigenous people fighting to keep Jamaica sovereign remain, and it is being told, and not only that, it is engraved in the Constitution of Jamaica to protect the indigenous people of Jamaica.
Okay, yes, sir. So let me just ask you, your Tanko Union.
Yes, sir.
Do you, with set of workers, do you represent a particular group of workers? And
I got to ask that. Tanko was formed based on the happenings. Persons are being abused, and not only that, the craft person in Jamaica, their craft, their value. Because if you study the history of Jamaica don't put value to nothing that they own. You have to go somewhere and get value, and then we see the value and we mimic and then accept it. You understand? So a lot of Jamaican talent, Jamaican with craft and shoemaker and tail and all of that, their craft is being undermined. And not only that, person who are willing to get their labor, they are not getting value for the labor value they are putting out there. Mm. So Tanko is really a craft union that represents shoemaker, dressmaker, police, soldier, teacher, doctor, you name it. Once you offer a service or you create something with your hand. So Tanko is not a workers' union, it's a craft union that represents people of the same like mind and the same drive to offer service within the society of Jamaica. That's what Tanko member is made up of.
Oh, so you represent craft, the craft industry, members of the craft industry.
Yes.
Yes.
You name it, because the aim is to develop these people. So especially a lot of Jamaica trade business persons, they operate in an informal way, not a formal. So Tankers want to get them in a formal setting, so they can play a more vital role in the economy of Jamaica.
Yes.
Because based on their informalness, they don't have access to a lot of things, but they generate a lot of cash flow that pass through the system of Jamaica to benefit especially foreign businesses.
Yes. Oh, I see. So
that's on the radio. The radio now. Yes, hello?
No, I'm still talking about the craft workers. Those craft workers in the tourism area.
Not even the tourists, anywhere.
Yes.
Once you do craft, you can be a member. Once you offer your arcade peddler, you offer any service within the society. The aim of Tanko is to bring you to a level out of the informalness, to bring you into a formal setting. To eventually each person can be on the Jamaica Junior Stock Exchange, because as it is now, the Jamaica Junior Stock Exchange accommodate a lot of foreign companies, and they are benefiting from our resources to build themselves, to go away.
Yeah. But you are not, TANCOR is not a member of the Jamaica Trade Union Confederation of Trade Union.
No, man, I believe that is a conflict of interest. Okay. Because once we bring our members over to that, and that's what we are saying, that they have a structure that they operate with. And our members probably don't want to be aligned with that structure. And we cannot bring our member over to say, listen, this is what. They joined TANCOR, they didn't join that Confederate or whatever it is. So no, TANCOR is not.
How many members you have? How many members TANCOR have right now?
Well, you catch me off guard. If I was to prepare for that question, because I didn't prepare, you just called me and so on. I would have get the numbers for you. So I don't have the numbers offhand right now, but it's quite a few.
Okay, all right, and yes, and I as I said, you are. I know I saw your name with the Jamaica Alliance. You're a member of the United, the Jamaica Alliance. That
yes,
that four member group of small parties. Yes.
And what it is, the objective is the objective of TANCOR. TANCOR wants the Constitution to be reformed.
Yes.
And not only that, TANCOR wants the people to have the power. Because as it is now, this old colonial style of governance is lacking. You understand?
Mm-hmm.
It is lacking in every way. It is lacking to protect the inherent rights of the Jamaican people.
Yes.
And we have to protect our inherent rights. Mm-hmm. If we don't do that, what is happening in America, you have these big wigs can just come and buy out our parliament there. And then everything moves in favor of foreign instead of in favor of the native Jamaican. So we totally enslave ourselves then under a structure as that. And that's what is happening now.
So tell me some of the changes that you TANCOR would like to see in our new constitution.
Well, one, the education system.
Mm-hmm.
We need to change the education system. And not only that, we want in the new constitution, it protects the culture of the people. Because education and culture is two powerful things. So in the new constitution, we want to see that. And that go back to the inherent rights of the indigenous people. So those are the things, because once we are educated and we have value in our culture as a people, as a nation, that is it. That is the formula. It changes everything. It solves crime. It solves all these problems. But when people are miseducated and cannot connect themselves to their culture and want to be someone else, that's where the problem lies.
Okay. So I see you want a transformation of our educational system.
A drastic transformation of our education system. And not only that, we want the sensitization of what has happened. Because when someone have a group of people and doing selective breeding like cattle, if I get a bulldog that is brown enough, within the next 2 years, every puppy in my yard brown, I'm the favorite bulldog, I'm a breed everybody. Yeah. You understand? We use that term, I'm the breeder. Mm-hmm. So if these people get people with dyslexia and all type of things, so they cannot be academically inclined, that is the breeder. We will end up with things like these, and then not only that, they are sieving out the education through the visa system and taking away. So we left back with a trash that's not going anywhere as such. So we have to come up with creative way now to work with what we have, because they are still our people, although they're born with these defects.
Mm-hmm.
Who cannot be academically inclined and can't jump and dunk the ball in the hoop. And the man just deformed.
Yeah.
I was bred to be deformed.
Yes.
We can't force him to dump it. He won't learn that way. So we have to come up with creative way so our people can integrate into society and the normal work world through creativity. So we have to be more creative. So farming, we have to make farming more attractive. Like I said, back to our culture. And we have to protect that.
Yes.
Yes, especially the music industry. It's a viable industry, and it's not because a certain class of people mostly gravitate to it. It's what they can do. So we have to embrace our people, and so we can see a Michael Jackson in a Jamaica without making macro of him, just the raw talent, and accept him for what it is, raw talent. And Michael Jackson couldn't exist within a Jamaica or be known in a Jamaica based on the mindset and the culture of our people now. That make macro him and tell him all type of things and all of that. But nevertheless, when the rest of the world embrace Michael, we follow suit. So we value less, and we need leaders that have values and no value. So we can put the work where value need to be recognized.
Right.
And that's what lacking in Jamaica, especially in the college here in Jamaica. Raw knowledge is being undermined greatly and not being acknowledged, so it can develop us as a people.
All right, Mr. Lewis, I want to thank you very much for your time.
Yeah, man. You're most welcome, man.
So, we will talk again on these matters.
Not a problem.
Okay,
all right. Thank you for me.
Yes, that was Mr. Courtney Lewis of Tanko Union. Yes, on Workers' Time. And you heard him telling us about what he has in mind. Yes, I just want to remind my listeners that today is the final day for you to go to the exhibition. Yes, for Reverend Carmen Stewart. Yes, and that exhibition is at the corner of CB Breeze Avenue and Windward Road. Yes, it was on from Friday, started on Friday. Yes, so and it ends this evening at 7. You still have a few hours to go down and take a look at what is on display. Reverend Carmen Stewart, as you know that was our first female custos, and she acted as Deputy Governor General. Yes. So go down there and take a look at what is on exhibition. Remember that. Yes, this is Rebel Radio. Let us take a break.
Yourself, professionals and contractors. This is the sale for you. Lumber, steel, dress and form ply, water tanks, pumps, PVC pipes and fittings, toilets, bathtubs, vanities and basins, windows, paint, doors, floor and wall tiles, insets and grout. Up to 20% off selected items. 195 Hagleyburg Road. Telephone 923-4560. New budget supplies. Always the best prices.
JPS said you fi stay current. That's right. Update your cell phone number and email address with JPS and stay in the know on important details like account and system upgrades, emergency and maintenance notifications, usage and promotional info, and so much more. Use the My JPS mobile app, DM them online, or call to update your info today. And whatever you do, stay current. JPS takes the security of your data very seriously. Visit the JPS website at www.jpsco.com for more information. JPS, powering what matters.
It's Tools Hardware Supplies New Year New Finishes sale. Unbelievable low prices all month long. Shop for your new finishes for your bathroom, kitchen, living room,
porcelain and ceramic tiles, windows, doors, paints, and more.
And remember, when you think tiles, think tools. For the finest quality at the lowest prices. Shop now.
So come visit us at 279 Spanish Town Road, 4 South Camp Road, 8 Red Hills Road,
or online at toolsja.com.
Tools!
The Lion King of Hardware.
Everyday living, we make it worthwhile. Real people, real value. Oh, what a style! From kitchen to bathroom, a whole heap of tile. Home and things for everyday living. Nice up your home, fix up every room. Shop every day, shop real value. Fixtures and faucets to catch your eye. We have the options, we have the style. Everyday living, so versatile. Real people, real value. Oh, what a style! Lowest price guarantee on everything you see. Home and things for everyday living.
Come join us for Caymanas Community Recycling Day. Caymanas Park, in association with the Recycling Partners of Jamaica, will host a plastic collection drive on March 17 from 1 to 5 p.m. at Caymanas Park. Come out and drop off your PET and HDPE plastics for recycling and earn rewards. Let's respect our environment and keep it clean. Visit at Caymanas Racing on Instagram or caymanasracing.com for details on how to participate. The chance of winning millions this March just got better. On March 9, the Catch 9 will have a mandatory payout with an estimated payout of over $5 million. On March 16 and 23 only, the minimum guaranteed payouts of the following wagers will be increased. Twilight 6, $3 million. Strike 4, $750,000. Be a March millionaire. Wager, watch and win on M-Bet at Caymanas Park and off-track betting locations island-wide.
Jesus' love is so sweet, yeah. The more I trust him, the more I love him. There's nothing good for me, he'll deny. The longer I know him, the better I can show him. I couldn't stop no even if I tried. The more I trust him, the more I love him. There's nothing good for me, he'll deny. The longer I know him, the better I can show him. I couldn't stop no even if I tried. He gets sweeter, 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 sweeter as the days go by. He gets sweeter, 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 sweeter as the moments fly. This love is sweeter, deeper, fuller, sweeter. This love is sweeter, sweeter as the days go by. He gets sweeter, sweeter, sweeter as the days go by. He gets sweeter, 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 sweeter as the moments fly. This love is richer, deeper, fuller, sweeter. This love is sweeter, sweeter as the days go by. Oh, man, he saved me. Good grace he gave me. Places love deep down in my heart. Great joy and glory. With him I am going. And I live around for him to depart. Oh, man, he saved me. His good grace he gave me. Places love deep down in my heart. Great joy and glory. With him I am going. And I live around for him to depart. He gets sweeter, sweeter, sweeter as the days go by. He gets sweeter, 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 sweeter as the moments fly. This love is richer, deeper, fuller, sweeter. This love is sweeter, sweeter as the days go by. He gets sweeter, 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 sweeter as the days go by. He gets sweeter, 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 sweeter as the moments fly. This love is richer, deeper, fuller, sweeter. This love is sweeter, sweeter as the days go by, the more I trust him, the more I love him. There's nothing good for me he'll deny. The longer I know him, the better I can show him. Couldn't stop no even if I tried. The more I trust him, the more I love him. There's nothing good for me he'll deny. The longer I know him, the better I can show him. Couldn't stop no even if I tried. He gets sweeter, sweeter, sweeter as the days go by. He gets sweeter, sweeter, sweeter as the moments fly. This love is richer, fuller, sweeter. This love is sweeter, sweeter as the days go by. It gets sweeter, sweeter, sweeter as the days go by. It gets sweeter, sweeter, sweeter as the moments fly. This love is richer, deeper, fuller, sweeter. This love is richer, sweeter than the days go by. To separate me from you, Lord, my Jesus, nothing will be able to turn me away from you. I love you, Father. Anyhow, the afflictions of the righteous, the hearts of men getting more and more vicious. Brutality is on the increase. Tell me, when did the love of God cease? No power on earth to separate me from God. Lord, my Jesus, nothing will be able to turn away from you. I love you, Father. This level of crime, only love can eradicate. We must demand justice from the church and the state, and confess to God all our evil ways. And He will give us so much better days when we show love to each and every brother. Love will return to protect him, mother, daughter, sister. Let's hope in our heart to those who are in need, who never receive love. Come, let's sow some seed. No power on earth to separate me from you. Love, my Jesus, nothing will be able to turn me away from you. I love you, Heavenly Father. No power on earth to separate me from you. I love you, my Jesus. Nothing will be able to turn me away from you. No, 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 no power on earth to separate me from you. No power, no, oh no, nothing will be able to turn me away from you. way. Spin and hold, rugged cross. The emblem of suffering and shame. And that love, that old cross, where the tears and fast for a word of lost sinners walk astray. So I cherish the old rugged cross. Hold on till my trophy on the hurt. I know I will cling to the old rugged cross. And exchange it someday for a crown. On the old rugged cross. So despised by the world as a wondrous attraction to me. For the dear Lamb of God left His glory above to be to die Calvary. So I cherish the old rugged cross. Till my trophy on the hurt I lay down. I will cling to the old rugged cross. And exchange it someday for the crown. And exchange it someday for a crown. So I cling to the old God in the day, there's still God in the night. Life is easy when you're on top of the mountain. You've got peace of mind. I can never know. Yeah, but things change when you're down in the valley. Don't lose faith, or you're never alone. For the God of the mountain is still caught in the valley. When things go wrong, He made them right. And God in the good times is still God in the bad times. God in the day is still God in the night. Talk of faith when you're on top of the mountain. But talk to easy when life at its best. God is down in the valley of trials and temptation. That's when your faith is really put to the test. Lord of mercy, for the God on the mountain is still caught in the valley. When things go wrong, He makes it right. What of the good times is still caught in the bad times. God in the day is still calling the night. God in the day, yeah, is God in the night. Lord of mercy, everything goes wrong. Make the cloud, yeah. Lord of mercy, God in the day, God in the night. This is a message, Lord, I've got to say to you, I'm so tired of living a humble and country life. When you were attracted to the bright city lights, you had a lot of money to spend on pretty girls and lovely faces, just living it up as if you were a king. You had a whole lot of friends that you treated the vintage boy. But when the money went out, they didn't stick around this time. There was a famine on the land, and you didn't really have a time. So you had to go out to stay and feed it swine. But I will rise and go to my Father. I will rise and go to my Lord. still be your servant. So I will arise and go to my Lord. There was a time when you realized that you went wrong, when you found out how material things like gold. You've been living like a rolling stone, no more than you know. For there's a welcome for the prodigal son back home. I will rise and go to my Father. I will rise and go to my Lord. No, I'm not worthy to be your son, but I could still be your servant. I will arise and go to my Lord. When the son had chose to take that journey home, he didn't know his father would have compassion on his soul. He had then kissed his son so cold and dressed him in fancy clothes. He put ring on his fingers and shoes on his feet to stroll. I will rise and go to my Father. I will rise and go to my Lord. Though I'm not worthy to be your son, but I could still be your servant. I will arise and go to my Lord. I will rise and go to my Father. I will rise and go to my Lord. I'm not worthy to be your son, but I could still be your servant. I will arise and go to my Lord. I will rise and go to my Father. I will rise and go. This is for the little child without a father, for that man that doesn't have a place to stay, for that little boy living with hate. This is my story. There's a man standing on the corner. He has no home, he has no food, and his blue skies are gone. Can you hear him cry? Oh Lord, there's a girl searching for love. What is to be will be. Come me just a come, come me just a come, and me no want no botheration. Come me just a come me just a come, and me no want no botheration. Come me just a come, me say that come me just a come. Me no want no botheration. Come me just a come me just a come, and me no want no botheration. Jordan roll, just to hear Jordan roll. Roll, Jordan, roll. Roll, Jordan, roll. I want to go to heaven when I die, just to hear River Jordan roll. Rock my soul in the bosom of Abraham. Rock my soul in the bosom of Abraham. Rock my soul in the bosom of Abraham. Oh, rock my soul. Rock my soul in the bosom of Abraham. Rock my soul in the bosom of Abraham. Rock my soul in the bosom of Abraham. Oh, rock my soul. Swing low, sweet chariot, coming for to carry me home. Swing low, sweet chariot, coming for to carry me home. Swing low, sweet chariot, coming for to carry me home. Swing low, sweet chariot, coming for to carry me home. One bright morning, when this life is over, I fly away home to our home on God's celestial shore. I fly away home. Fly away home to glory. Fly away home. When I die, hallelujah, by and by, I fly away home. Fly away home to glory. Fly away home. When I die, glory, hallelujah, by and by, I fly away home. Fly away home.
It's the Everybody Sale at New Budget Supplies. Do-it-yourself professionals and contractors. This is the sale for you. Lumber, steel, dress and form ply, water tanks, pumps, PVC pipes and fittings, toilets, bathtubs, vanities and basins, windows, paint, doors, floor and wall tiles, insets and grout. Up to 20% off selected items. 195 Hagley Park Road. Telephone 923-4560. New Budget Supplies. Always the best prices.
JPS say you fi stay current. That's right. Update your cell phone number and email address with JPS and stay in the know on important details like account and system upgrades, emergency and maintenance notifications, usage and promotional info, and so much more. Use the My JPS mobile app, DM them online, or call to update your info today. And whatever you do, stay current. JPS takes the security of your data very seriously. Visit the JPS website at www.jpsco.com for more information. JPS, powering what matters.
It's Tools Hardware and Supplies New Year New Finishes Sale. Unbelievable low price prices all month long. Shop for your new finishes for your bathroom, kitchen, living room.
Porcelain and ceramic tiles, windows, doors, paints, and more.
And remember, when you think tiles, think tools. For the finest quality at the lowest prices. Shop now.
So come visit us at 279 Spanish Town Road, 4 South Camp Road, 8 Red Hills Road,
or online at toolsja.com.
Tools!
The Lion King of Art here.
Everyday living, we make it worthwhile. Real people, real value. Oh, what a style! From kitchen to bathroom, a whole heap of tile. Home and things for everyday living. Nice up your home, fix up every room. Shop every day, shop real value. Fixtures and faucets to catch your eye. We have the options, we have the style. Everyday living, so versatile. Real people, real value. Oh, what a style! Lowest price guarantee on everything you see. Home and things for everyday living.
Come join us for Caymanas Community Recycling Day. Caymanas Park, in association with the Recycling Partners of Jamaica, will host a plastic collection drive on March 17 from 1 to 5 p.m. at Caymanas Park. Come out and drop off your PET and HDPE plastics for recycling and earn rewards. Let's respect our environment and keep it clean. Visit at Caymanas Racing on Instagram or caymanasracing.com for details on how to participate. Are you ready? Your chance at winning millions this March just got better. On March 9, the Catch 9 will have a mandatory payout with an estimated payout of over $5 million. On March 16 and 23 only, the minimum guaranteed payouts of the following wagers will be increased. Twilight 6, $3 million. Strike 4, $750,000. Be a March millionaire. Wager, watch and win on M-Bet at Caymanas Park and off-track betting locations island-wide.
And we have with us Miss Andrea Edwards, principal of the Muirhouse Junior Secondary School, way up in St. Anne. Miss Edwards, good afternoon.
Good afternoon, Mr. Richard.
Yes, I want my listeners and viewers to know that this is my school. This is the school that I attended. Yes. This is my high school. I want my listeners and viewers to know this. And this school, let me tell you where this school is separate. This school is situated in rural St. Anne. One of the rural schools in St. Anne, and I can tell you that this school has produced some students, yes, and it is, as I said, a rural school. Miss Edwards, can you tell my listeners and viewers what is happening at Muirhouse now, please?
Okay, Mr. Richards, it's my pleasure to be on to share highlights of Muirhouse Primary. It's now Muirhouse Primary and Junior High School.
Okay.
So we presently have an infant department, yes, and students going up to grade 6. We no longer have the all-age junior high section of the school.
Yes.
So we cater to students between ages 4 to 12.
All right.
What we have. Mm-hmm. And we continue to progress on our vision statement, that is providing holistic education through cooperation. Okay. So we work with our basic tenets of seeking to produce students and workers with a level of accountability, excellence, and we go forward to say that we have to be respectful wherever we go. So we use the core values of REAP. We persevere in spite of our challenges. And so we have our co-curricular activities. We have active clubs.
Yes.
Presently, we have the 4-H club. We do the Good News Club. We also do a math club. We have a culture club. We have the students participating in scouts as well.
Yes.
And of course, we do athletics, because come Wednesday of this week, a group of our students will be going out to Alexandria to participate in the district association sport.
Yes.
Likewise, we participate in JCDC festival competitions, and we seek to harness the talents of our children even from in-house. We do our pageants and different competitions and activities to pique the interest of our students.
That is significant improvement from my days. Now let me ask you, at the back of the school we used to on Thursdays was our farm day. So we had we had a farm down at the back of the school. Is that still in existence?
We have a farm presently in collaboration. Recently, the 4-H department, the 4-H group, they offered us a irrigation system at the school. So presently we don't have any at the bottom of the school, any farm supplies at the bottom of the school, but we do have produce at the top along the hillside.
Yes.
We mainly use those to assist with our school canteen. When we have surplus, we do sell a bit to community members for them to take out, but for the most part, we use it to subsidize our school canteen.
Yes, and you spoke about athletics. At the back of the school, we sometimes we play cricket. It was a dirt area. Has it been covered now?
Certainly, the JBIU covered that entire area. Likewise, the front of the school they were resurfaced up to, in last year. So we have a paved area, asphalted at the front, likewise at the back of the school.
Yes.
So we are in the process now of marking the front of the school to make it into a multi-purpose court for the students. The most playing goes on at the front of the school now. They use the back section to run. Children run there.
All right, yes. We used to play cricket around there, yes. Now, what is how many students are enrolled now?
Our enrollment presently is 132 students.
Yes, right. And you still have canteen and that at the school, right? There's still a canteen.
Yes, we still have a canteen.
Yes.
And we provide them with a cooked meal daily.
Yes. And what about your water supplies? When I was there was a tank.
We still have tanks. We have the surface tank, and we have gotten contribution from various stakeholders with some black tanks.
Yes.
And we are still seeking for more, because as it is, we say we have the farm, and water harvesting is critical, very critical at this point.
All right. And during my time, the principal, the late C.D. Miller, was the principal, and you had the principal's cottage. Is there a principal's cottage on the compound still?
The principal's cottage is there, but it is not in operation.
Yes.
Some time ago, we used it as a parent's place to host through the guidance department to host parenting sessions there.
Yes.
But it is in need of repair.
Yes.
So we have relocated somewhat the parents' place, because at the parents' place at the cottage, we used to host parents there for adult education programs through heart. So they would do the City and Guilds math and language.
Yes.
But it's in need of repair presently, so we use an empty classroom now to facilitate our adult education program.
Okay, yes, ma'am, really, really. And so what is, you are getting the cooperation of the residents of Muir House? They are rallying around the school?
For the most part, you will have your challenges, but for events, we seek to, especially through we highlight these in our school improvement plan. So a partnership with the community, we seek to foster it in every possible way. So through our career days event, so we bring in various stakeholders to assist them. We do the adult education where we train persons who have been dropped out, help them to reintegrate, to work with the hotels and to get some amount of certification. We partner with the church. The churches come in if they are scheduled, and they come in and participate, do our general devotions. And so for the most part, we have parents' night. They are invited, they are down, and we award them for their outstanding support. So we try to foster that good relationship.
Yes. Well, what I am in contact with some of my colleagues, I mean some of my classmates, right? Yes. And we have been talking about how, doing what we can for our school for some time. So I am going to be talking to them to let them know that, for example, the school need tanks. Right. And to see how we can come together and, do something for our schools. And I want you to know also that Rebel Radio has committed itself to partner with the Muir House Primary School. I want you to know that we are prepared to be the voice, or one of the voices for Muir House Primary School. As I said to you, yes, as I said to you, this is my school. This is my only school. Right? This is it. I want my listeners to know that this is the only school I attended before I attended university. I attended university when I was 40 or 39.
Yes, sir.
So the Muir House Primary School is a very, very helpful institution to many of us. And I know that this school has produced, as I said, some scholars. Yes. And I don't know if one of my classmates, and that's, I wonder if you know this name, Denton Holland. Do you know this name?
I have heard of that person.
Okay. Yes, that is one of my classmates. And I know that he's supposed to be, he is now in the United States, but I know that he's doing some business up there. So I am going to make contact with him to let him know that, I spoke with the principal. So what are some of the other challenges that the school is having right now?
Well, as it is, we need a tank. We need, education, getting our students to do well academically. Yes. Is paramount. So all that we can get, we have gotten assistance for the library.
Yes.
In terms of books, other resources. There is a chapter now in Florida, some past students who are wanting to assist us in upgrading our computer lab. Yes. So we are in need of computers. We need to upgrade our administrative block and things like those. And we seek to get sponsorship for tokens and rewards to encourage our children towards academic excellence.
Yes, yes, that's very, 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 very good, ma'am. And the students at Muir House, they participate in the exam
The PEP exam.
PEP exam.
PEP exam. Yes, they do the PEP exam.
Yes.
They do the PEP exam.
Yes.
And as a result of the whole COVID, the absence from physical classroom has had some amount of impact in their interest and their performance. So we are trying to pique that interest to shift it away from just being with the gadgets. And so we seek to implement, for example, our merit system, our spelling champions, things like those. So those are the areas that we get sponsorship. We, top reader, top speller.
Yeah.
Those are the things that we want to focus on in a significant manner. Likewise, being a junior high, we had an active home economics department. So we had a home ec room where they used to do baking and sewing and so on. So that is in need of some amount of upgrading too, because we still use it through the 4-H club to teach our children some of the, the Jamaican dishes and teach them some of those things.
Okay. Yes, that's very good. And last week you had Peace March.
Right.
March. Yes.
So in recognition of Peace Day, we marched through the community, went to Sheepen,
yes,
and we did our little function right there. Then we came back and erected a notice board up there near the clinic area.
Mm-hmm.
So that was very good. That was very good.
Yes, that is very encouraging.
Yes, sir.
Right. And the students, they enrolled now. How are they performing?
As I said before, it's a mixed ability grouping.
Yeah.
We have some who are at the top, some in the middle, and you have a bunch down the bottom who are not reading very well. And that's our major concern now. So that is why I'm saying we try to use different motivational strategies,
yes,
to get them, while we partner with the parents.
Yes.
Through our WhatsApp group. The teachers send activities that the parents can work along with the students,
mm-hmm,
to assist them. But those are some of the strategies we use to assist. But it can be better. The performance can be better. So we are working towards that end.
Okay, right. And you say you have
32.
32. And what is the attendance like? Students
all right. But for the most part, we have more boys than girls at the school presently. But looking at it for the month of January, our average attendance was 91% for both boys and girls.
Okay.
We saw a dip in February. I was just in dialogue with the guidance counselor today, trying to watch and see what has caused the decline. So we had an average attendance for the month of February of 83%.
Yes.
But what I've noticed is that having major events, for example, the local government election or different events when they are out of school for a day or two, oftentimes the attendance for the rest of the week is not very good. But for most of the students, they attend school regularly.
Okay.
And when they are missing for some time, the guidance counselor goes in and do home visit.
Yes. Okay. Well, I just want you to, any event that you're having at the school that needs some publicity, just send it for me, send it to me, and I will try to do what I can to publicize for you. And any other event that you just keep me abreast of what is happening at the school so that I can talk about it. And what I am going to do, as I said, I'm going to make contact with some of my classmates, and let us keep in touch with what is happening at Muirhouse Primary. And I want to thank you very much for taking time out to be with us this evening. And
it was my pleasure. Thank you too for having me.
yes, Roman, this is the start of a continuous interaction. Thank you very much, Ms. Edwards.
Okay, thanks much, Mr. Richards, and God bless you.
Okay, all right. That was the principal of the Muirhouse Junior High, primary and junior high. Yes, I can tell you that that is an institution. And these are this is one of the schools that is in rural Jamaica. Yes, rural, way in the hills of St. Anne. This is where you find the Muirhouse Primary School. Yes, and you heard the principal told us what is happening there at the Muirhouse Primary School. Yes, I will have to keep this school on my agenda. Yes, we'll have to. And we have to do what we can in order to promote the Muirhouse Primary. Yes, we have to do that. As I said, this is one of the schools that I know has produced some giants in Jamaica who have contributed and continue to contribute to the well-being of Jamaica. Yes. Well, I am going to find out later what transpired at that meeting with the CARICOM leaders, yes, and the U.S. Secretary of State. What have they decided? That how the decision taken on how they are going to be dealing with Haiti. Yes, because as you know, the situation in Haiti right now is grave. Yes. We spoke earlier on to Asian journalist, and he told us that today there were more people on the street because the gang leaders there indicated that, you know, well, more people could be on the street. Yes. So people came out this morning, and as I said, more people were present today on the street. You know, one of the things that just locally, one of the things that has been happening in Jamaica is that the confrontations, I observed this, physical confrontations with police and members of the public. And we're talking about armed police, right? Last year I recall there were some down in downtown Kingston, you know, and in one case there was an incident during when a pregnant woman was beaten up by JDF soldiers. I know that there were instances when civilians were beaten. In one case, I remember that a young man's leg was broken. Yes, this is something that we have to put a stop to. I would like I would like you to look at an incident. This is a confrontation with members of the security forces and civilians. Yes, I would just invite my technical operator now to put it on screen for you so that you can see these events are unacceptable. And the authorities, I would urge the authorities to do something about these, because they can turn out to be deadly. These are armed members of the security forces, and they are fighting. In this instant, which I will want you to see, where they are attempting to arrest a man, and members of the community are trying to take away the man from the police. No, this is something that it is just unacceptable. These are things that can cause serious problems. And as I said, I would like something to be done about it, because if not, we can have serious problems. Serious problems. Right. Let us see, as I said earlier on, that we will have to find out what transpired today with at that meeting with the CARICOM leaders on the situation in Haiti. As you're aware, that the problems in Haiti right now are deadly. As we speak, there is no government. The Prime Minister is in exile. And from all indications, the gangsters, I know last week, they attacked the airport and threatened to shoot down his plane. And he's in Puerto Rico, right? I don't know if he attended today's meeting. I don't know. This morning I read a report where he indicated that he's willing to step down once a government or a provisional body is formed to take over government. Yes, let us go for a break. This is Rebel Radio. Yourself, professionals and contractors, this is the sale for you. Lumber, steel, dress and form ply, water tanks, pumps, PVC pipes and fittings, toilets, bathtubs, vanities and basins, windows, paint, doors, floor and wall tiles, insets and grout. Up to 20% off selected items. 195 Hagley Park Road. Telephone 923-4560. New budget supplies. Always the best prices.
JPS say you fit stay current. That's right. Update your cell phone number and email address with JPS and stay in the know on important details like account and system upgrades, emergency and maintenance notifications, usage and promotional info, and so much more. Use a My JPS mobile app, DM them online, or call to update your info today. And whatever you do, stay current. JPS takes the security of your data very seriously. Visit the JPS website at www.jpsco.com for more information. JPS, powering what matters.
It's Tools Hardware and Supplies New Year New Finishes Sale. Unbelievable low prices all month long. Shop for your new finishes for your bathroom, kitchen, living room.
Porcelain and ceramic tiles, windows, doors, paints, and more.
And remember, when you think tiles, think tools. For the finest quality at the lowest prices. Shop now.
So come visit us at 279 Spanish Town Road, 4 South Camp Road, 8 Red Hills Road.
Or online at toolsja.com.
Tools!
The Lion King of Hardware.
Everyday living, we make it worthwhile. Real people, real value. Oh, what a style! From kitchen to bathroom, a whole heap of tile. Home and things for everyday living. Nice up your home, fix up every room. Shop every day, shop real value. Fixtures and faucets to catch your eye. We have the options, we have the style. Everyday living, so versatile. Real people, real value. Oh, what a style! Lowest price guarantee on everything you see. Home and things for everyday living.
Come join us for Caymanas Community Recycling Day. Caymanas Park, in association with the Recycling Partners of Jamaica, will host a plastic collection drive on March 17 from 1 to 5 p.m. at Caymanas Park. Come out and drop off your PET and HDPE plastics for recycling and earn rewards. Let's respect our environment and keep it clean. Visit at Caymanas Racing on Instagram or caymanasracing.com for details on how to participate. Are you ready? Your chance at winning millions this March just got better. On March 9, the Catch 9 will have a mandatory payout with an estimated payout of over $5 million. On March 16 and 23 only, the minimum guaranteed payouts of the following wagers will be increased. Twilight 6, $3 million. Strike 4, $750,000. Be a March millionaire. Wager, watch and win on M-Bet at Caymanas Park and off-track betting locations island-wide.
Good day. Thank you for joining us again for the Frankly Speaking Jamaica podcast. This is episode 110. Remember, you may send your comments at any time to us. This podcast will be available on the Frankly Speaking Jamaica podcast YouTube channel after this live broadcast. Please subscribe by simply clicking that subscribe button. Desmond Richards, Winnie Anderson Brown, and Mary White are with us today. At this time, we give you a summary of the presentations of each of our panelists. Desmond, let's start with you.
Well, I am going to be talking about the selection of a new commissioner of police. Yes, and you know,
yes, sir.
What we are expecting.
We're coming back to you on it, Desmond.
Yes.
Okay, Mary.
Today I'm talking about fasting.
Mary?
And yes, today I'm talking about fasting. And
yes, go ahead, I'm sorry.
And how to fast responsibly to get the health and the wealth that we deserve as human beings. So you want to stay tuned for my 3 tips how to fast responsibly.
Right. And why we should fast. Winnie?
Yes.
Well, today I am going to speak to our values and attitudes as a people and some of our core beliefs that drive our actions.
Yes, ma'am.
Okay, so let's start with you, Desmond, on the recruiting of new police commissioner. Some people say it's almost done and dusted, but let's hear you.
Well, what I can say once again, the 150-odd-year-old organization is in the process of selecting a commissioner. And just for my viewers and listeners, I want to remind them that what you have seen now is that, okay, we had an ex-army officer who was commissioner, and this is one of several army officers since Colonel Macmillan was appointed commissioner in the 90s. You will remember him. So what has happened is that since the appointment of Commissioner Macmillan, army men have been commissioners for a period of time, then they go, and then the force goes back to select one of its own to be commissioner. So this turn they are selecting one of their own to be commissioner. Now the next commissioner has his job cut out for him. And right as before he takes up the position, one of his first tasks is to reduce the murder rate, to reduce crime in Jamaica. Now, whoever is selected for the post must concentrate on that. Now, I see they have 3 deputy commissioners on the front line who are being interviewed. Now, I hope that he will be able to conduct his work and carry out his job efficiently. We are looking towards him for that. And we hope that he is going to focus his attention on the force. The force needs some cleaning up, corruption, right? And one of the things that I observe, that the younger members of the constabulary, they are getting involved in corruption. Corruption is rife downtown Kingston, right? Members of special squad are involved in all kinds of illegal activities down there. And you will see a number of young constables have been charged in recent times. Now, one of the things that the force needs is proper management. And the commissioner alone cannot manage the force. He has to rely on his managers all over Jamaica. And right now they are weak. The inspectors and the sergeants in the force, they need to be taught about management. The force needs management right now. Whoever takes over the position as commissioner, that will be one of his tasks.
Before you guys jump on the Desmond, Alan Lewin is online, and he made a very succulent point. He says that they should have a national nomination and let the citizens choose and let us know, choose the commissioner. What do you say about that?
They should have a national nomination.
Citizens to choose the commissioner.
Well, when he said national nomination, I don't know. I don't fully understand what he means.
Like with, I take it that he means like with elect or public officials, the commissioner should be so treated.
But public officials are not. You mean politicians, like how we elect MPs?
Yes.
So we should have an election. That's what he's saying.
Yes.
Well, I don't know.
In some jurisdictions, there is a type of vote for the police commission. In some jurisdictions, in different places.
No, but you don't have any. You don't have. I don't know of anywhere where the police commissioner is selected that way.
But maybe Jamaica could lead the way on that.
Well, that is something that I would have to think about. But I am for the idea where the police commissioner should be vetted by the parliament, a committee of parliament, the people who we elect to represent us. The commissioner should appear before a committee of parliament where he is vetted.
Right.
I am for that.
That's your method, no problem.
Desmond may come back and we invite viewers to jump in when they like, send us a comment, and Mary is watching that. Now, I wanted to talk about a follow through from the local government elections. And one of the things about us in Jamaica, we become very exercised by some things at the time that they're going on, and then we forget them. I don't want us to forget what people were complaining about and what should be the mandate of these local authorities. Most of Jamaica's markets, and its markets is one of the things that I want to talk about. The vast majority of Jamaica's markets are in a shameful and disgraceful state. Frankly speaking, that's despite the spin when the Minister of Local Government and the former Mayor of Kingston were asked in the recent debate about markets. No official or local government representative can honestly say he or she is satisfied with the state of the markets in Jamaica. The lives and the reality of the vendors and shoppers are different. The markets, for the most part, across Jamaica are run down, and some vendors still put out their goods, including food, on dirt floors, and many of the markets have long become too small for the number of vendors that are in them and around them. In fact, many of the markets have more vendors and stalls on the streets outside of them, around them, than in the general aging, tarpaulin assisted and dilapidated structures and markets. Ocherius, Charles Gordon, Savannah Lamar, you can name almost any of them. They are in a shameful state. There are one or two exceptions, new facilities such as in Port Maria. But markets should be one of the top priorities for the new crop of councillors and municipal corporations. But these corporations are not fit for purpose. We're asking them to do things that they can't really do or manage. Look, put it this way. They all have these responsibilities, but none, not one of them can, nor has any in the last 20 years set out, for example, to provide a modern, decent structure that can properly be called a market. Just think about it. Why has no parish council, municipal corporation been able to go about, set up its own properly set market that can attract Jamaican people, vendors and shoppers, and give them a good, decent situation? People, our Jamaican sisters, mothers, daughters, in the main, sons and brothers too, work in appalling conditions in these markets because they go to work. Why are they like that? And I can tell you, and I will come back to it next time, perhaps. One of the situations is one of the few good markets operating in Jamaica now is the Falmouth market. It's away from the center of things. It's away from the center of things because the Port Authority helped to set it up because the tourists didn't like the arrangements in Falmouth. The tourists didn't like the arrangement. The cruise ships wouldn't come and set down people in Falmouth if that congested situation existed. But we, Jamaicans, live with it all over the place, and our parish councils have not been able to deal with them because everybody has to go to the Minister of Local Government for handouts and beg him how much money and fix this roof and so on. It's a situation that needs to be changed. And I now turn to Winnie.
Before I even say what I have to say, that is true, Franklin. I believe that local government is being strangled by central government, but that's for another time. I want us to look at our belief system in Jamaica, because no matter what we do, that is what drives us. And there's a popular saying, thief from thief, God laugh. And that is behind a number of the actions that people take. For example, the Jamaica Public Service is viewed as an organization that oppresses, and they are branded as thieves. So people are comfortable stealing electricity. And that is a problem that we have not been able to solve. Although we talk about Dennis Meadows, I am not sure if others have heard it, I have not. People have not zeroed in on the people who were listening and how they enjoyed the presentation. So Dennis Meadows, having been relieved of that being the standard bearer, what about the people who believed the message and those who agree with him that thief from thief, God laugh. Chopping is okay because of some historical reason. That is something that needs to be addressed, and we need to pay attention to what we believe in this country. Not just words, like we talk about honesty, we talk about trust, and we sing, teach us true respect for all, but we don't live that. So that is at the heart of our problems in Jamaica. And unless we can address those, I don't know where we're going.
Winnie, before we go to Mary, I've got to ask you that, is it that a man who does injustice himself deserves injustice? So if you thief from people, a thief from me, I can thief back from you, or somebody can steal back from you. And stealing is okay once a person is a capitalist or a criminal. I know somebody, a friend of mine, who says, yeah, those big guys, you can thief from them. Thief from over King's House, that's all right.
That is the idea that permeates the society. And that is something that needs to be addressed. It needs to be changed. It is not okay to steal from anybody. It's just not okay. Ask.
Okay. Go ahead.
Ask for what you want. Don't steal, regardless of what you see me with. Don't try to take it from me. Ask.
So
and they say no, and you move on.
Right, let's go to Mary.
Willie, I agree. We're not living in a jungle society at all. That's all like everybody just jungle justice. And we need to end it. Because the society, in my mind, Sir Mark and Winnie, is we develop our systems based upon the trends of the people. That's all, in my mind, societal norms are developed. And if their society do these things where you thief from somebody, you thief back from them and think it's okay, then generations into perpetuity will continue with this norm and tradition, and then we will control crime and violence. So everything is all interlinked, and it starts with the mentality and the behavior, the daily behavior of the people, and it's setting the trends for the future generations to follow. It's just bad. Today, I'm going to be talking about fasting as we grapple with a society that is filled with diseases. We seriously need to look at ways of controlling disease in the society. And I am putting fasting on the table as one such mechanism that people can take responsibility and do to improve their health, because you can get 3 benefits that I'm going to share with you from fasting to improve your prosperity.
And Mary, even before you start, I've got to ask you, if you are suggesting to me that in this modern 2024, you're going to be telling people to fast to improve their health rather than to diet, exercise, go see a doctor, and live good.
Well, all of those work hand in hand. And a diet, Sir Mac, when we hear people talk the word diet, we don't think of the fullness of what that word means. A diet should consist of eating properly, and part of eating properly is eating on time and in a specified time and giving your body time to rest. A lot of us just eat way too much, more than what we need to survive. And we eat on the wrong times, and so our body doesn't get to do the necessary repair and replenishment and recalibration that is necessary for good health. So a diet, in my mind, comprises of all of these angles that make for it to work in a balanced way.
I don't believe
I interrupted you at the start.
Tell us about this fasting thing you're talking about.
Okay. So the Bible advocates fasting, Brother Desmond, you'll be happy to know, because the Bible tells you that a gluttonous man will come to poverty. The Bible tells you if you know you have a big appetite, put a knife to your throat, to control, self-control. So here are my 3 ways. 3 benefits of fasting. 1 is the physical benefit of health and wealth. You give yourself, as I was saying to Mr. Matt, you give your body time to rest, repair, and recalibrate. Resting your body from eating at least 12 to 14 hours a day has been proven to allow your body to heal, and the less you weigh is the less you're prone to lifestyle diseases, and the better you will look and feel. So that's benefit 1. 2 is the financial benefit. The less you eat is the less you spend on food. The better your diet is the less you spend on supporting your cravings. Because when you don't eat properly, one of those things that you have to contend with is the cost to support your craving, which can be expensive. Because today you could be feeling for lobster, or you could be feeling for chocolate bar every day. Those adds up on your budget. When you also eat less or control your thing, you spend less in medical bills because you are healthier. So you're going to the doctor less. That's the second benefit. The third and final benefit for me is the mental benefit, mental health and wealth. Food enslavement is controlling too much of the population. We're controlled by our bellies, and the Bible tells us that meat for the belly and belly for the meat, but the whole of them going to be destroyed. So learn now to control yourself. When you have self-control, you are able to free up your mind to be even more productive, more constructive, to take better care of yourself, to grow, to be more grounded, to live a more balanced life. So therefore, I say to you, change your relationship with food now. Eat responsibly. Start fasting today to enjoy the prosperity of physical as well as spiritual and financial prosperity.
Yes.
Let me ask you a question.
Yeah.
What about persons who have some condition, medical conditions, like for example, people who are diabetic, and one of their requirements is for them to eat
regular portions.
Yes. How do those persons go on fasting?
First, fasting helps people with diabetes.
Yes.
Right? So a lot of people are getting onto that track because we're talking about responsible fasting here. You heard my word? Responsible, because there's starvation and then there is fasting. I'm not talking about starvation.
What? Give me a sense, Mary. What you consider fasting?
Right. For me, I will use myself as a model. I give my body 12 hours, minimum 12 hours rest per day. So that because once your system is engaged, then your body doesn't go into repair mode.
You're saying we should be without food.
12 hours.
Mary, I try to get it all right.
Yes.
We should be without food for 12 hours.
12 hours. So I eat between the hours of 6 in the morning and 6 in the evening, which is enough time to give that I need to operate during the day. At 6 o'clock in the evening.
No snacks?
During the daytime, you can snack. But at night, snacking re-engage your system and it disturbs your rest. So you don't get that 12 hours if you snack at night. And snacking at night is one of those culprits that leads to diseases such as diabetes and hypertension. So we have to cut that and allow our bodies to rest 12 hours a day without
Mary, you can bring the medical evidence next week to say snacking after 6 or at night.
Within a 12-hour rest period.
One of the things that I can add is that there are hundreds and thousands of people globally, but I'm in Jamaica. There are many people in Jamaica who are on fasting, and this is not deliberate. They are unable to find food.
That's starvation.
Yes. I want to thank all my listeners and viewers, you know. You had choices and you decide to stay with Rebel Radio. Remember, you can see today's program on Google. Yes. Okay. It is there on Google for you to see. Thank my technical operator. And as usual, I'm asking drivers and riders to obey the rules of the road. No more fatalities. Let us try and keep that down. And remember to keep away, keep out of the way of the criminals, the gunmen. Last weekend was bloody. Bloody. Now I know that we are in the process of selecting a new commissioner. His job is cut out for him. Well, until Wednesday, stay safe. This is Rebel Radio, and I am Desmond Richards.
Yourself, professionals and contractors, this is the sale for you. Lumber, steel, dress and form ply, water tanks, pumps, PVC pipes and fittings, toilets, bathtubs, vanities and basins, windows, paint, doors, floor and wall tiles, thin sets and grout. Up to 20% off selected items. 195 Hagley Road. Telephone 923-4560. New budget supplies. Always the best prices.
JPS say you fi stay current. That's right. Update your cell phone number and email address with JPS and stay in the know on important details like account and system upgrades, emergency and maintenance notifications, usage and promotional info, and so much more. Use the My JPS mobile app, DM them online, or call to update your info today. And whatever you do, stay current. JPS takes the security of your data very seriously. Visit the JPS website at www.jpsco.com for more information. JPS, powering what matters.
It's Tools, Hardware and Supplies New Year, New Finishes sale. Unbelievable low prices all month long. Shop for your new finishes for your bathroom, kitchen, living room.
Porcelain and ceramic tiles, windows, doors, paints, and more.
And remember, when you think tiles, think tools. For the finest quality at the lowest prices. Shop now.
So, come visit us at 279 Spanish Town Road, 4 South Camp Road, 8 Red Hills Road.
Or online at toolsja.com.
Tools!
The Lion King of Hard here.
Everyday living, we make it worthwhile. Real people, real value. Oh, what a style! From kitchen to bathroom, a whole heap of tile. Home and things for everyday living. Nice up your home, fix up every room. Shop every day, shop real value. Fixtures and faucets to catch your eye. We have the options, we have the style. Everyday living, so versatile. Real people, real value. Oh, what a style! Lowest price guarantee on everything you see. Home and things for everyday living.
Come join us for Caymanas Community Recycling Day. Caymanas Park, in association with the Recycling Partners of Jamaica, will host a plastic collection drive on March 17 from 1 to 5 p.m. at Caymanas Park. Come out and drop off your PET and HDPE plastics for recycling and earn rewards. Let's respect our environment and keep it clean. Visit at Caymanas Racing on Instagram or caymanasracing.com for details on how to participate. Are you ready? Your chance at winning millions this March just got better. On March 9, the Catch 9 will have a mandatory payout with an estimated payout of over $5 million. On March 16 and 23 only, the minimum guaranteed payouts of the following wagers will be increased. Twilight 6, $3 million. Strike 4, $750,000. Be a March millionaire. Wager, watch and win on MBet at Caymanas Park and off-track betting locations island-wide.
I've looked high and I've looked low. There's no one. Oh, what a friend we have in Jesus. All our sins and